We can rise above, we are invincible! Take us down. Push the button, Max.
That's your superstition! 25 years! And it's all mine!
Who are you? Where are we? You don't matter!
Repo Man, no! Where is my mind? This live stream of consciousness is addicting me.
I feel like I'm taking crazy pills!
Hello, everyone. Welcome to a new episode of what's this show called? Darn it, Livestream of Consciousness. So yeah, we haven't done this in a long while, probably maybe 2-3 months or something of that nature. So let me just once again, I want to thank everybody for being a little patient. And we will bring in guests very soon. We have 3 exciting individuals to come along, but let me make sure everything's come out okay. What's this show called? It's called Livestream of Consciousness. Darn it, Livestream of Consciousness.
Yes, you got it, you moron.
So yeah, we haven't done this in a long while.
No,
Probably
shut up. It's my show, not you.
Talking to myself, the Raph and Shoma story. So let's see who we have in the chat section. We have the first to show up is Jugless Juggler 89. He says howdy, and I am the button. The music's funky and I like it. Thank you so much. Stephen Walker in Florgo. I'm sorry if I'm saying that last part wrong. He says hi button. Okay, so far it seems you guys know the cliches of this wonderful little show we have. Okay, and Shay Smithers. Hey buddy, Raph and Shoma, keep the funk alive in 2021. Okay, so so our first guest we're supposed to have tonight. We have Wynn for sure. She's waiting in the digital green room, aka her mic is mute. We have Brayton Connor, who damn it, of Brandzant Films, and finally Mark, security code 994. No, I'm just kidding. Mark Hawanja will be joining us later. So, but first we're going to bring in Wynn. Hold on, let me find her theme music. Our friend Brayton Connor created some theme music for almost everybody coming on tonight. So here we go.
There's a shadow up yonder who's podcast bound. When the road comes around, rowdy morons cower in fear. She'll be kicking your ass and taking your name here. Armed with a mighty sword and her navy cat. Waffle Man's over there crying, 'cause there's one fact you can confide in, and it's that his back is really gonna break.
Wynn, you can unmute if you want.
Dear Diary, it's been a while.
Tonight on Gossip Girls in Trouble.
Shut up, bitch.
All right.
So, in all seriousness, good evening, folks.
Hey.
It has been a while, and I'm glad to be back on the air.
Awesome. So were you able to hear your little theme song playing there?
I didn't get to hear it, but upon playback, I'll give it a good listen.
Okay, basically what Brayton did was so he usually tries to find audio clips, but what happened was we made I'll just be honest, we did this at the last minute because we didn't know if you were coming tonight or not. So, which makes the show more special because, you know, we love you, and you know, you're one of the best guests ever. right there with Brayton, Mark, Andres, and other people. But the great thing is he just basically did a Johnny Cash song, but with you in the lyrics.
Aw.
Okay.
But yeah, that's fair. As you know, I'm kind of in the process. I just moved out of state from California to Tennessee, and I'll be crashing in my current location, at least until I can find a nice little space of my own, but still close enough to be close to family.
Okay. Now, before we bring in our second guest, Shay Smithers, let's see what the comments had to say about your theme music. Oh wait, Juggler says Metal Gear Solid, the Twin and Shomas. Okay. Steven says, "Yay, Win!" Wait, Win had theme music. And then Shay Smithers says, "Hey, cool. This will be my first time being on a stream with Win." Okay. Everybody knows you from Boo and all our little movie watchers so far. Okay. And now, Juggler in reaction to your theme song, he says that was epic. And Stephen Walker Ramargo says again, "Win." This is true. Okay.
Hey, Steven.
Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna play Brayton's music right now, and he's gonna be brought into the chat. So hold on, let me. I am not good at multitasking.
No worries. It'll give me time to drag him in, kicking and screaming.
Okay, all right. So hold on. There's Brayton's entrance music. This is gonna get a little conceited, guys. Okay, hold on. Here it comes.
Paint of view? Oh, yeah! Ha! Ooh, Martians. Oh, my God. They're freakish creatures.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Fuck them birds.
Okay, so Brayton, you're here. Can you hear us?
You yell Queen Nolina the oversexed crawfish. People go, huh? What? You say Miss Blue. And we got a bimbo on our hands on the 2nd of July. That's my little prepared introduction.
Okay. I'm glad you're not angry at the slightly mocking title of tonight's card.
I was, you know what? It's not that I'm not angry. I'm not surprised though.
Okay, yeah.
When you're desperately backed in the corner, you rip out that Miss Blue little stand in there and place her up front for all to see.
Actually,
and all of her visual averageness.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, in fact, Miss Blue is an original character. We're not going to talk too much about her, but the title of tonight's episode was just kind of a bit of a joke because Brayton really hates the character, and she's sort of my go-to fan service character. In fact, hold on, I think. Yes, she's actually with us. If you can see on the screen, there she is.
Yeah, and you want to know what she sounds like? She sounds like Lena Locke from the Singing in the Rain. I can't stand him. Hi, I'm Miss Blue. Don't dub me over.
Yeah,
Can I do Miss Blue's voice?
No. But no, Miss Blue, how about you speak for yourself? Do you have anything to? Oh, okay. She's gonna remain silent because she's right now holding a sign saying "Pay me cash." So we don't have any money, so can you say anything else in sign form, Miss Blue? Okay, no, she's gone away. Okay. All right, so
Any more bombs you want to drop on us tonight, Rob?
It's fun.
Little prepared visual gags.
It's fun. Did you see that on the screen? I made that today on Bitmap and Paintbrush.
No, but I didn't see it on the screen. I'm not watching the stream, but I imagined because I jumped to the conclusion because there was just that deafening silence there. You're clicking around.
It'll be funnier when you play it. So it's a visual gag, Brayton.
No.
Okay.
And once again, I'm the only one who can do visual gags that you can see, but the audience can't see.
Yeah, we were gonna. Yeah, we were thinking of doing like all webcam episode today, but we decided not to. Even though Brayton, God damn it, you're dressed up like one of the villains from Ultra 7. So.
Oh, darling, this is my everyday dress.
Right. So, but yeah, no. Win is in a new location.
Uh-oh.
It's incredibly hot, so I don't want to show off everybody my handsomeness. No, it's just very. I'm sorry. Don't do that face. It's just very warm. It's just very warm in Los Angeles. And Mark's. Oh.
So
yeah.
I might be stripping tonight. Is that what you were getting? Sister
No.
Christian, what you crying for?
No, dirty McCruption, put the pants back on. Okay.
Too late.
Yeah. Oh, darn it. And Mark's here now. Hold on. Is there a share audio around here so everyone can hear the audio? Okay. Here's share video file, share screen. Okay. You have experience learning computers with Raph. So how do
Where's Clippy?
Huh?
Get Clippy. Pull Clippy out of retirement.
You're a horrible person, you know that? Okay. Oh, okay. Here's the audio speaker, default, communications, speakers.
Oh my god, my screen froze for a minute there and looked like I was in pure ecstasy.
Okay, so well, you know, when you were here, everything was magical in Disneyland, and then we brought in Brayton, and it was like,
And now it's just Ralph Bakshke's sexy nightmare world.
Oh God.
cool world. We lost the script while we were making it. So
I've got a VHS copy of Cool World right over there on my shelf.
why would you have that?
I don't know, the end times, and I'm starved for entertainment.
Okay, so when I press communications, is that when you can say everyone can hear what I play, or no?
I don't know.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay.
Risk it.
Okay. So we're just gonna. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna play Mark's theme music, and then we're gonna bring him aboard. So let me go back to the streaming folder. Where is Mark's music? Okay, there it is. Okay, so everyone wait a bit.
Mark. I'm
Cyberman.
Mark, M-A-R-K,
My name is Mark.
Mark.
My name is Mark.
Mark.
My name is Mark. This is Mark.
Mark.
I guess if I've never met you, my name is Mark.
No, really?
It goes on for a little while, doesn't it?
Yeah.
There it goes.
Hey, Mark, can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. See, we brought you in, no problems, other than the fact that Win and Brayton waited in complete silence for your theme music to end. So
was music. I couldn't hear it.
Yeah, don't. The people in the chat will hear it, but unfortunately we won't. But I think that's enough for theme music, unless we get Andres on later during the halfway point.
I'm probably going to turn the camera off here so I can pick my nose and stuff, and you guys can't see me. So.
Oh, don't worry. No one can see you on the. They can hear you.
Oh, really?
But don't worry. We can't see you in place. Yeah. So.
Well, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Okay. Yeah. Darn it. I wanted to see him pick
Aha,
his nose.
there can be only one.
How do I put can I put an avatar up or something?
That's what I did.
Yeah, you got to click on your. I think you click on your
edit
icon.
avatar. All right, let me see. Let me try to add.
Okay, I'm gonna check the comments here for a moment. Okay, so where were we? Oh yeah,
They're missing me. They're missing out, Raph.
Yeah.
Missing out on me flipping them off.
Okay, so Steven says, "Wish you all the best, Win, in connection to your recent move."
Did you move out of state?
Yeah, I moved out of state to be closer with family, so I'm I'm crashing with them at the moment, but I'm hoping to find my own place in the near future. And hopefully it'll be a bigger place where I can kind of soundproof and maybe have a bathroom that's not the size of a broom closet.
Oh, that always is nice.
Also, you can finally create your lifelong dream of a life-size recreation of Chicago out of popsicle sticks.
So where are you living now, Win? If you don't mind. Probably don't want to say it on the internet, but maybe just the general city or whatever.
State.
I live pretty
Address.
fairly close to Nashville. That's
Hemisphere.
I'll just leave it at that.
You live in the Western Hemisphere? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I live in the central part of the states.
I live near the ocean in California.
Well, don't you live in the ocean, Raph? As made clear by that one video you posted, as you were an ocean-dwelling giant.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my drive for wet
Amazed
test.
by your arm.
Okay, let me read the comments before we get into our wacky speeches. So I said wacky spacky. What's that about? Oh, hey, Laura Fitkin, also known as the original Queen Caesar, before Toho, those bastards at Toho stole it with that creepy puppet. She says, damn, that's quite the cross-country move. That's a reference to Wynn moving from California to somewhere near Nashville. So I'll be sharing everybody's bank codes very soon, so get ready for that, guys. All right, Shay Smithers says, "Hey, Brayton," with a big old exclamation point.
Hi, Shay. That's me vocalizing it with a big exclamation.
Right. Shay Smithers says, "Miss Blue sounds like Harley Quinn." Oh, to your horrible impression of her. So, okay, Steven says, don't mention Heat had to work hard in the store. It's like a sweat box, literally a sweat box. Okay, oh darn, Steven, I'm sorry to hear that. Then he says, Mark the Cyberman. What? No. All right, and Juggler says, oh, hi, Mock. So,
hello.
Right, and Shay Smithers says
that meme is never gonna die.
Yeah.
I did not.
Shay Smithers says the word tonight is March. Okay. Now, Brayton, if you can do me a favor, an hour from now, I want Wynn and Mark. They have not heard their theme songs, so if you can play them again on your end for everyone to hear. But don't worry, we won't have to do that anytime soon. So
okay.
I
don't know how.
Yeah, I did not know I had theme music actually.
Yes, you have theme. Oh, and now you have an icon. So. Okay. Unfortunately, the audience can only see the images we have posted from my OBS. So whatever. So, guys,
lame.
Yeah,
you
what?
Taken my advice and made it a webcam show, Raph.
Next time we'll do it as a webcam.
What is the
show.
title card?
Oh, it just says Livestream of Consciousness, Miss Blue's Ship of Theseus, episode 18, July 2021.
Did you replace my title card?
What? No, this isn't Night Owling. Yeah, but no, I didn't feel like doing the old Livestream of Consciousness title card again, so...
So you went with blandish shit version featuring Miss Blue, the blandish shit. Why did you... Was there a specific reason? Is she going to be on the topic table for tonight?
No, not... Well, we'll see if I get bored or something.
Then what is the point of the title? The title is
because you made fun of me that day. I know how much you hate the character, so I threw in Miss Blue. And then I realized Livestream of Consciousness hasn't been done in a long time. I compared it to the ship of Theseus, a famous ship from Greek storytelling that was slowly breaking onto itself, and it was replaced and rebuilt with multiple parts until eventually the ship was brand new, but it wasn't the original ship made from the original parts. Some people see it as a sad tragedy of how nothing can remain the same when it's born. I see it as just really good home improvement, so on the sea. So yeah, that's the whole point of this.
Oh no, we lost Mark.
Yeah. Oh no, Mark.
Your explanation bored him into oblivion, Raph.
Oh no.
We could always blame Miss Blue, though I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of tempted to go.
Oh well, what? If I have to stay here any longer, I'm going to have to charge an extra $450.
Oh my god, this is the most nightmarish attempt at Miss Blue's voice ever.
It's on the fly, so you have to bear with me.
Oh, okay.
If I have a script, I can work and do an actual better pitch.
It's Lena Locke from Singing in the Rain, just a high-pitched winch.
Actually, well, for point of a reference, okay, so don't worry, Brayton, I won't go too much into Miss Blue. It's just a stupid little gag for tonight. But she's basically...
You wish you could go into Miss Blue.
Brayton!
Are you trying to... We're gonna get demonetized.
That was the genesis of her creation.
There's coffee sipping children watching this show right now. They should be in bed by now. God damn it, man.
This is the coffee of the real world child. Smell the coffee beans of truth.
Oh my god. He not only looks like an Ultraman villain, he is an Ultraman villain.
The best part of waking up is not having to deal with Miss Blue.
Right. Hey, Mark, you came back.
Sorry, browser crashed there for some reason.
Oh.
Oops.
And I think it was because of Discord. So
the
reason why I
Oh,
was late
shit.
is because, Discord takes freaking 15 minutes to update and all that stuff.
Ooh.
And then I'm looking at my computer and it's, I don't know, it's all jacked up. But anyway,
No, those
Discord is
feels.
turned off
I'm
now.
currently on my toaster of a laptop that's on its last leg because I still need to get my normal equipment shipped.
Okay.
It says 100% of my disk is being used. What the fuck is it? It's because of Chrome.
Oh, okay. If you need to close up some stuff, let us know, okay?
Let me see. I might
say goodbye early. Bye,
I might drop
suckers.
one more time. Let me just see if I can clean some of this up here.
Okay. So, but yeah, while you take care of that, I'll do a quick explanation for everybody at home
Please continue.
Yeah.
Don't let me.
Okay, who the hell?
My crappy computer hold anybody back. So.
Yeah. I'll make this very quick. Miss Blue is an original character. She started out as a recurring starlet for my less than wholesome works. Basically, is sort of a stuck-up alien celebrity who eventually goes into the world of supervillainy. And despite being all, obviously candy, damn it, fan service and eye candy and cheesecake and all that nonsense that most of us unfortunate anime-style fan artists fall into, because as many American anime artists say, anime artists are a strange lot. At first I thought she would be like a great icon character, sort of like how a lot of people on DeviantArt have that one female character that they use as sort of their unofficial mascot, and but I decided, screw it, I'll just make her a slightly comical supervillain and just bring her up every once in a while. And if personality wise though, I think she's probably a less evil version of Esmeralda from Sailor Moon, that girl, the green girl with the fan from the Dark Moon.
Oh, Esmeralda.
Esmeralda, yes. Esmeralda was a big influence on Miss Blue, as well as a bunch of other miscellaneous buxom blondes from fiction and real life. So, but yeah, she's kind of a stuck-up alien celebrity, former actress and singer who decided to go into the world of intergalactic supervillainy. So, but that's all we're going to talk about Miss Blue here, and of course, with my terrible multitasking skills, I've completely lost tonight's title card.
And we lost
I've got a song that you've heard about multitasking, Raph, if you'd like me to send it.
No.
No.
Unless you want to play it on air, go ahead. So
I can't play it. You run the damn show.
Yeah, but we can hear your audio, and you're good at holding a cell phone.
No, you can't. Yeah. I'm webcamming with my cell phone.
You're webcamming with your cell phone. Oh, okay.
Is there an echo in here? Yes, I'm webcamming with my cell phone.
Okay, so that's so that's why I couldn't find the title card. It's labeled under Theseus Blue. Okay, so what a
dumb bitch too in the dumb bitch file.
And it was on that day she disappeared and gave me the opportunity to become the permanent mascot for Glue.
Boo! What are you doing here?
I have to make my cameo at least once.
Oh, awesome.
I thought I was the slimy green mascot for Glue.
Slimeball, you're here too.
We're both the mascots.
Why, certainly, we've come to ruin your podcast.
Oh, God, what have you done with Brayton and Boo, you horrible alien immigrants from beyond the stars? Okay.
No,
we're good.
Okay, you're back. Oh, thank God. It's like from over there, I thought you guys were going to do improv, and it's like, oh no, the pressure.
No, not just yet. Too early for that.
Okay, yeah, we'll go crazy. I'm not in the mood to do Jack Hawkson tonight, believe it or not.
That's valid. I just figured I'd at least get in one little Blue cameo because it's been ages.
Yeah. Again, thank you so much for you two voicing those characters. You really brought them to life in that terrible Glue podcast special we did. So, And
I don't know what you're talking about. I had a blast.
I know. Okay. Yeah. No, it's like Brayton's a little embarrassed by it, but like I've said, I'm glad that we did it. It was fun working on it together. And like Dr. Frankenstein to one of his many horrific creations, I'm glad it's out in the countryside, roaming the ether, doing what it does. So, okay,
Just stay away from burning windmills.
Yeah, that is true. Or or anybody. Because things don't go well in those Boris Karloff horror movies. So let's see what's going on in the comments. Steven says, you get a theme song, and you get a theme song, and you get a theme song. All right. He also says, I should be in bed right now. It's 5 a.m. in the UK. Oh, really, Steven? Oh, my goodness. I didn't know the time difference was that extreme where you were at. So I also keep forgetting you're in Britain. So, and then he says, Gwimwins? I don't know what's that a reference to. I know it's Gremlins, but spelled with a W, so... Oh, okay, to, like, Mark disappearing a little while ago. Shay Smithers says, your friend Brayton... Oh, wait, no, he says, Shay says, you fiend, Brayton. Were you not a child yourself once?
No, I was born 80 and aged backwards.
Okay, so... Oh, okay, like reverse Benjamin...
Butthead. Yeah,
Okay, Juggler says, did you ever hear the tragedy of Ugly Barnacle? And he also... Okay, I don't understand, but I thought that was funny.
That's a SpongeBob reference.
Okay, yeah, because...
There was an ugly barnacle. He was so ugly that everyone died.
I believe it.
Patrick, that story was overly simplistic. How would you like to write for Netflix?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Juggler says, what if Frankenstein monster was Bigfoot? He'd stink worse. Because he's a corpse. Okay, so, all right. So we lost Mark. Mark is gone. I thought we had the Mark, but then we lost the Mark, so...
Also, if you hear the random thundering of prints in and out of the kitchen I'm stationed at, that is because there are two very small cats that have the zoomies right now.
Okay, so, and I didn't know you also had the artist formerly known as Prince in your kitchen right now.
It's kind of awkward, really.
Okay, because he died, but now he's apparently living in your kitchen now. Is he writing music or, doing the bat dance?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, and he keeps weirdly asking for variants of cheese I don't even have.
Oh, no. Brayton, Prince has asked us, me, you, and Win to play basketball. Are you up for the challenge, boy?
Just throw me.
Okay.
Just toss me.
Yeah, I'll make a basket eventually.
Roll into ball form, Brayton. Whoop.
No.
It's just a basketball wearing but with like your photocopied face on it.
Who needs Space Jam when you have the Livestream of Consciousness?
Oh my god. Oh god, we would lose so bad. The aliens would win, and War Machine from the Marvel films will delete us from existence. So that's a good.
And the fans are still writing us angry letters because they still think that Brayton's not going to wear the crop top basketball shirt.
Oh no!
Even though he looks fabulous. Even though he looks fabulous in it.
Yeah.
I mean, who would think that I wouldn't wear that? Okay, I wear that when I'm not playing basketball.
I know, but yeah,
I'm not gonna have the Lola Bunny the chest. Yeah, I was doing visual gags here again that the audience can't see.
Right, that's okay. So it's like, I also hate the redesign for Brayton. He's less sexy, and also they deleted all the sequences with Andres. Trying to fall in love with him. Andres, the Pepe Le Pew stand-in that I'm having a horrible time trying to compare here. Okay. Hi, Mark.
Hi, this should be it.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Okay, everything
Right.
should be cool.
Okay, Mark came back. So now we were just comparing Brayton to Lola Bunny for some bizarre reason. When you're weird.
You're much hotter than Lola Bunny, man. Sorry.
What?
Hey, you started all this.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, this is yeah. I'm so sorry, everybody. But with that says, what do we what do we have any experience with the original Space Jam, and what do we think of the upcoming Space Jam?
Honestly,
You know, I actually did a calendar for the original movie, for this original Space Jam movie. Like,
oh shit!
Oh wow!
I did a touch-up work on a photograph for a calendar that came out. So, yeah. Actually got paid for it too. It was kind of nice. It was like one of the very first things I ever did, like as a professional artist or whatever.
Oh my god! Did you do it digitally or in physical form?
I basically just outlined a bunch of stuff because it was all weird and fuzzy, and then somebody else sort of superimposed it over it.
Oh my goodness!
So this is back when it was like they didn't even, Photoshop was still like not really that common, It was still things like Corel Draw and stuff like that. So I didn't have the software. I did it sort of like using tracing paper.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, we mentioned Space Jam, and we actually have somebody who officially worked on merchandise, merchandise for Space Jam.
I worked on one piece of merchandise.
Nice.
Yeah, but still, like,
it was one of the very first sort of freelance jobs I ever got. I think I was God, how old was I? 19, I think.
Oh
I don't
my
know,
goodness.
19 or 20. When did that movie come out again? 96?
Yeah, I want to say 96.
Yeah, so I was like 20 years old.
I was 10.
So,
hold on.
I've never actually seen it, to be honest, though. The movie.
I think a lot of us. Yes, you're right. 1996, aka when cinema decided just to go stupid for 5 years.
I think I was either 19 or 20, right around then. I used to work in this restaurant back in the day, and it was funny because a guy, because during the day there would just be nobody in there, so I would just doodle, waiting for people to come in. And actually, it was one of the customers saw me doodling and was like, "Oh, you want to,
you want a job,
job,
kid?
right? I need your help. Here, I'll give you $200 to do this thing." I'm like, "All right." So,
he pulled you out back to an alley and took you into a cardboard box, and inside was the whole Warner Brothers studio, conveniently inside like the TARDIS. It's like, we need your help, boy. This is your partner, Marvin the Martian. You have 72 hours to solve a murder.
But I played the video game. There was a Sega Saturn video game. I played that, but I never actually watched the movie. So.
Okay, but no, this is really cool. I never knew you did. It's like now it's like this is almost like 10 degrees away from Wayne Knight.
Oh shit.
Yeah, well,
Oh my god. So yeah, I'll be honest. I've never seen the original Space Jam myself, although I'm kind of.
I have.
Okay, we'll get to Wynn's wonderful film review in a moment. But I'm kind of interested in the sequel, and no, it has nothing to do with the cast of of cameo characters in the background, but it does look a little less cringe-inducing than the original does. Whenever I see clips from the original or other people's videos, retrospectives of the movie, because I did grow up with the Looney Tunes, especially when they were more commonplace on television in the throughout the 80s and the late and early 90s. Now today, it's almost impossible to find Looney Tune cartoons without a small syndication package being played over and over again. Although I do have HBO Max, and they should be readily available there. But yeah, it's I never saw the movie because everyone says the Looney Tunes characters aren't really funny in it, which is always a shame. Yet sadly, I did end up seeing Looney Tunes back in action, and although it's an okay movie, I can see why it didn't do so well in the box office. So, Brayton, do you have any amazing Space Jam memories to share before we go to Wynn, who so far is our only Space Jam expert?
Not really. I wasn't born when it came out. I was too young for it, and when I saw it on TV, I was kind of unamused and turned it off after 5 minutes. So, I have memories of back in action. I went to see that at a drive-in when it came out. But
oh my goodness!
No Space Jam memories.
Okay, so all right. So Win, educate us, three slobs on the wonders of the original Space Jam.
So I won't be so torturous about this because I know it's a mixed bag with some people. I gotta say, from watching it as a kid, it was a fun movie. I was also a huge fan of Michael Jordan as a whole anyway, because before I got hardcore into anime, I was into American style superhero cartoons and obviously classic Looney Tunes as well, like any kid. And because my dad watched a lot of sports, the Chicago Bulls became one of my favorite teams aside from the LA Lakers at the time. 10-year-old me wanted to see Space Jam because it sounded interesting, and you know what? It wasn't bad. It could have been a little funnier, but the special effects were good. The animation was great. The voice acting was top notch. I will give Michael Jordan credit. He did try as someone who seldom acted outside of that film, and maybe the occasional Hanes Underpants commercial. And all in all, it was an okay movie. It wasn't great, but it was watchable. It had its ups, it had its downs. I enjoyed it, and some of the soundtrack was really fun to listen to.
Okay. Yeah,
so I heard it was kind of like Who Framed Roger Rabbit, kind of, sort of, but
yeah, it kind of gave me that vibe. Only difference is it didn't have the luck of being directed by Robert Zemeckis.
Right.
And in this case, where none of you have seen Space Jam but have seen Back in Action, I have not seen Back in Action. Should I try to go and look for it and rent it on Amazon or something? Is it worth a watch? And in terms in Space Jam 2, I'm going to say this like any movie I might go out to see. The proof in the pudding is in the eating. So it could be good, it could be bad.
Okay. I don't know. It's, I used to watch Back in Action a lot, but it was one of those movies where if it was on television, it's just a convenient thing to have play in the background. And I say give it at least one watch because it is one of the last major films made by Joe Dante, and I do like Joe Dante quite a bit. And I think the Looney Tune characters are handled a lot better in that one, but it doesn't quite click as
One
well.
might say it was Joe Dante's peak.
Oh, god damn it, Brayton. I also can't help but praise to be in terms of voice acting, but that's because I've always been a huge fan of Billy West's work, and Kath Soucie as Lola Bunny brought out the perfect amount of sass.
Yeah. That was Kat Soucie as Lola Bunny.
Yeah, that was her.
Oh my god! And wow. It's like it's finding out like certain voice actors you're familiar with doing various characters. That's like finding I didn't know my uncle committed war crimes.
What other characters has she done?
Let's see. They let June Foray come back as Granny, which made me happy because she is a voice acting legend. But that's just me gushing as someone who wants to get into the industry. So I can gush for days about these voice actors, especially June Foray, because again, she's a legend. She's a classic. She was still kicking ass behind the mic all the way until the day of her deathbed, because she voice acted all the way up till she was 99. Wow. You have to give the girl some credit.
That's
just
crazy.
Holy fuck. It's
yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's almost like Jane. Am I saying her name right? Jane Foray, who did the voice of Rocky the Flying Squirrel.
Yeah, that's who I'm talking about. June Foray.
Okay, sorry, I had a bit of.
Yeah, it's like when you. It's okay. We all have a brain farts. But
okay.
She's one of the OG ones that managed to do it for so long. Just like up until his 80s before he passed, Don Messick kept up with his voice acting. Yeah. And up until the 2000 teens when Alan Young passed away at 95. He still did voice work.
Yeah, Alan Young, of course, was the original voice of Scrooge McDuck, and he's probably better known. He's also known as the best friend Willoughby from the Time Machine with Rod Taylor from the '60s. And also,
wait. Was he Scrooge McDuck in the old, Christmas Carol special?
Yeah, that was him.
Okay, not in like DuckTales.
No, he was also in DuckTales.
Oh, okay. That was the same actor. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was all the adaptations of Scrooge, and he was also Olivia Flaversham's father in The Great Mouse Detective.
Oh,
that was an awesome movie.
Yeah. Oh, in fact, Brayton recently recommended The Great Mouse Detective on his. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
It's so good.
An awesome movie.
It's so good. Fucking underrated.
I know. Brayton, look more excited. I know everyone can't see it, but you look like a sleeping cat right now.
I have resting bitch face. I can't help it.
Okay.
Funny, I was actually just watching a YouTube video about The Great Mouse Detective and how they used CG, but it was untrusted at that time, so they just animated over it. So all those parts where there's like they're inside of the clock and there's like gears and stuff.
Yeah.
They just like took the extra step of actually drawing over the CG.
Oh, so good.
So even though you can totally tell it's computer generated, it's like, oh, this is actual animation.
Yeah.
And the very first like CG sequence in a Disney movie is actually the ballroom sequence from Beauty and the Beast.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one where the CG is good enough to actually be in the movie by itself. So.
Right, and that's.
Just a little bit of trivia for you guys there.
Yeah, no, I didn't know that. I thought it was honest to goodness CGI, but now, because the climactic sequence in The Great Mouse Detective with the spinning gears, in retrospect, now that you mentioned that, it makes sense because CGI wasn't perfect back then. Definitely, it's like
this is like 1986.
Yeah,
it was like very primitive.
Yeah, and had they done with full CGI gears, it probably would have been a little out of date. But because they went with a combination of tracing over the computer animation with actual drawn lines, it gives it a really cool sort of Iron Giant. What is that technique that you see in the Iron Giant in a lot of video games where it's a 3D figure but it has line work as if it was a 2D
cell shading?
Thank you.
Cell shading,
yeah. By going that route, it gave it a kind of primitive cell shading looks, and it still holds up amazingly this day. So, and it is just a very fun film, and also, of course, the great Vincent Price is Ratigan. So, although,
Mwah.
yeah,
totally.
Oh my goodness. So,
I actually saw that in the theater, man.
Really?
I saw that one. I saw the Black Cauldron in the theater.
Oh, and you were the only one in there.
That movie was awesome. The Black Cauldron.
That was another underrated movie.
Mm-hmm.
Though obviously, I had to wait till I was a lot older because that came out when I wasn't even a baby yet.
Yeah. The ending of that movie where the bad guy just gets like ripped apart, that really was pretty shocking for like a Disney movie. You know, I remember thinking that even when I was a kid, I was like, God, that was kind of violent.
Yeah, I loved the Horn. I loved the Horn King's design. I wish they would have done more with him.
Okay. Oh, speaking of the Horn King, there's this Defunct Land. Are you guys familiar with that series on YouTube?
Yes.
Yeah, they did an episode based on Cinderella's Magic Castle tour, which was a Japanese exclusive addition to Disneyland Tokyo. And that's basically kind of a dark, not a dark ride, but sort of a walkthrough that's underneath Cinderella's castle. And you think it's going to be, we're going to talk about all the heroes of Disney. But then the mirror from Snow White takes over the tour, and then starts talking about all the various villains. And at the end of the ride, they have a Horn King animatronic that, by his Black Cauldron, of course, threatening the guests, and you have to say an incantation to defeat him. So I'll find the episode. Awesome. Yeah, I'll find the episode and share it with everybody right now.
Did you ever see the special with Hans Conried as the mirror voice?
Yes, I have not. Okay,
talking about all the villains.
Yeah, it's funny. Hans Conried played the Magic Mirror multiple times for various television specials in Disney. But I only saw the only one I sat down and watched in full was the Wonderful World of Disney preview for Alice in Wonderland. And Hans Conried's Magic Mirror, of course, I love Hans Conried. He's like one of my favorite voice actors of all time, and one of my all-time favorite movies.
One of my favorite people of all time.
Yeah, he seems like such. It's like whenever you talk about wanting to go back in time and meet somebody historical or even a personal hero of yours, there's always that horrible idea that if you meet them, they'll probably send something horrible will happen. But Hans Conried, by all accounts, seemed like a really cool dude in real life. But like if we did go back in time and it's like we came out of the time machine, it's like, "Hi, Hans Conried." It's like he'll faint, but then after we use the spices to wake him up, he'll be like, "Oh, hello everybody, future people, well, welcome." and then we go out and have lunch together. So that's my
go to his execution room.
What? Oh yeah. That's right. Like, I grew up with the 10,000 Fingers of Dr. T. Williker, which was Dr. Seuss's failed attempt to do a Hollywood musical. Because it's like The Wizard of Oz, if The Wizard of Oz was written by a very disturbed little boy. So.
And then I'll have to dance fight him, Raph.
Yeah.
He's gonna come out of that looking good.
Yeah, but no, he's the titular villain of that movie, a piano teacher who, in the dream world of the little boy Bart, has become this tyrannical leader of this small micronation of piano players, and he's just fantastic in it. Unfortunately, the movie was such a bomb at the box office that it kind of destroyed any attempt for Hans Conried to continue having a Hollywood career in movies.
Or Theodore Geisel to have a Hollywood career of any sort.
Yeah, exactly. Although Hans Conried went back to television, radio, and he was very successful there. Unfortunately, unlike films, a lot of Hans Conried's television work has been lost, similar to what happened to poor Ernie Kovacs. But yeah, to the people in the audience,
and Dr. Seuss went on to write more books and die a sad, lonely, miserable death.
Yes, nothing of significance ever happened with poor Dr. Seuss. So no movies were ever made of his many works. No, not. We're being sarcastic, by the way.
Oh yeah.
And a good chunk of his books were taken off the shelves.
Oh no.
Yeah, because Quentin Tarantino bought all copies of the Footbook. That's where they all went.
Eat cream, eggs, and ham, motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Cream, eggs, and ham again. Anyway.
Quentin.
Say green eggs and ham again. I dare you. I double dare you.
Totally.
Okay. But yeah, I'm about to share the link to the Horn Keen's appearance in Disneyland. It's a really good 19-minute documentary talking about this long lost ride, and it's there in the chat section audience. But yeah, we all four of us highly recommends The Great Mouse Detective, unless Brayton, you did recommend it on Facebook, so we know you liked it.
Yes, that still stands.
Okay,
that's a very nostalgic movie for me.
Yeah, so but yeah, we definitely recommend The Great Mouse.
I grew up with the misfits of the Disney vault, the castaways like that, and the Rescuers movie. What's the one with the King Arthur's sword?
Sword in the Stone.
Sword in the Stone. Yeah, that.
That's a good movie too.
Yeah, that, and I'm very nostalgic for Bedknobs and Broomsticks. So those were my jam.
Yeah,
I never actually saw that one.
Oh, it's delightful.
Oh, you never seen Bedknobs and Broomsticks? It's yeah.
I don't think so. It's a live action one.
Yeah, it's a
way
live
better,
action.
weirder, and way better than Mary Poppins.
Right.
Yeah.
I think I've seen pieces of it like on the Disney Channel years and years ago, back when there was a Disney Channel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's still.
Oh god, I hate to say it. Me and my brothers grew up with the original Disney Channel before it got corrupted and co-opted by Disney itself.
Back in the '80s, that's what they had instead of Disney Plus. You had a cable channel. You couldn't choose what was on it.
Yeah.
Back in the Stone Age, when you had to throw rocks at your TV to get it to work.
Yeah, but that was a great thing. Like a lot of it's completely different than what it is today. Today, Disney, Disneyland is basically its own super supreme empire that might one day destroy the world. But back in more humble times in the 1980s, when the Disney Channel started, it's like the company was making most of its money from the theme parks, and the original Disney Channel. wasn't filled with as many Disney related productions as you thought, because it was a new channel. They ended up buying a lot of stuff from overseas, like BBC productions, Canadian movies.
I remember that.
Yeah, yeah.
I remember the Worst Witch was on that.
Oh my
played
God.
the Worst Witch on the Disney Channel.
Yeah,
And I would constantly see commercials for Avonlea.
Yeah.
I remember.
Which, if you guys have never seen the Worst Witch, it's like Harry Potter before Harry Potter came out.
Yeah, and this is the original. The original.
What's his name? Tim. What's his name?
Tim Curry. Tim Curry as the
Curry was in it.
Yeah, as the Grand Warlock in that amazing musical sequence.
Can happen on Halloween.
Halloween.
Has anyone seen my tambourine?
Don't do a Tim Curry rap. Please don't do a podcast without you doing a Tim Curry rap.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Tim Curry is taking a bit of a cat nap.
Also, get this, my fellow listeners. This was an era when MTV actually played music.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
In fact, when the Real World first came out, it was like this massively giant deal that everybody watched, because it was like, oh, MTV is making a TV show that has nothing to do with music. It was bizarre.
Wasn't the Real World kind of just like
and it was prime time on Sunday night for only 1 hour.
Yeah, and then within like 2 years, it was like that's all they did was reality TV, and there wasn't any music left on MTV.
Oh my God.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, no, like I grew up with Disney Channel when they would just show all sorts of weird stuff all over the place. That's how I found the Gary Owens, Eric Broadstein dinosaur documentaries. They used to air those all the time. Yeah, in fact, Son of Dinosaurs, which was the last of those specials, was kind of...
That's the ones with like stop motion ones?
Yes, the Chiodo brothers did stop motion with the dinosaurs, but it was really just Gary Owens and Eric Bronstein. I know I'm getting the guy's last name wrong. Just hanging out at museums and... yeah, but...
Gary Owens, another voice acting legend, and the king of radio.
Space Ghost!
Yeah, they used to show some cool stuff on the Disney Channel, man. They had all these old shows from Walt Disney himself, because apparently he would put out TV shows. You know, like apparently before Disneyland was a park, it was a TV show, right?
Yes.
And then, so like you'd see all these old vintage Disney shows, like, and then also like really old like reruns of the like Mouseketeer Club or whatever, you know, MICKEYMOUS, the Mickey Mouse Club. That's what it was.
Yeah, and also
like black and white ones and stuff. Like they were playing those in the 80s.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it was a wild time. They even had some very obscure and really good animated movies during the afternoon. And in the morning, they had like an aerobic show.
Yeah, like Mousercise or something, something like that.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
but it was just like a guy in a Mickey Mouse suit. It wasn't like animated. So it's like, imagine like one of those mascots from Disneyland with like the huge heads, like jumping around doing jumping jacks, trying to.
Yeah, there was an aerobic instructor, a bunch of these kids following along, and between takes, you would see some dude just pop up and give health tips.
So,
God,
yeah, that was fun.
Oh wow, memory lane, guys.
Totally.
Oh my.
They don't have that anymore, right? There's no cable channel anymore.
Oh God.
Right?
Yeah. The current state of the Disney Channel, from what I remember, is almost nothing but like tween sitcoms of the moment, and maybe sometimes they'll play some of their original animated fare, but it's heavy on commercials. It's heavy on modern day Disney properties. So it's like here's the Avengers again for the 40th time this week. So
yeah, the cartoons are good, but it's best to watch it on Disney Plus.
Yeah,
yeah, you can get all those on Disney Plus now, which is awesome. So
yeah, well, yeah. I do appreciate Disney Plus, and they do have a good library, but I wish they really went full on into their more obscure stuff. It's like I don't see any of the high tech colorized episodes of Zorro, as well as a lot of various pilot movies that Disney made that never went anywhere, like the Not Quite Human trilogy about a man who builds an android as a son, And it's like I really want to see the third one because I just went full on James Bond Pink Panther crazy with the climax.
Oh, I know what movies you're talking about. The Not Quite Human trilogy.
Yes. Because the first film is basically like Teen Wolf, except replaced the werewolf with an android. And I don't remember what happens in the second movie other than it goes into college. But the third film is really good because it's like Pink Panther meets James Bond.
I'm sorry, I got to interrupt you. You're echoing really bad, Raph. I think
am?
it's on Mark's end.
Yeah, you're echoing.
Oh, okay.
From me?
Yeah.
Let me see what I can do here about this.
Okay.
I can probably put on some headphones or something.
That's always a good idea.
Or I could echo equally as much to sort of drown it out, Raph.
Oh no, Brayton's caught in the well again.
I have the power.
That's one thin He-Man.
Oh shit, Brayton's turned into Alan Oppenheim.
Oh my god. Yeah, Brayton, you did a better job at Skeletor than Mark Hamill is doing at Skeletor.
All right, how's that?
I don't know. I kind of feel like that small clip. I'm kind of tempted to.
Is that better?
Mark fixed it. Say something. I can't hear me echoing. Raph, say
Hello?
something.
Okay. Hello, I'm Raphael. And Raphael.
Okay, we're good.
Okay, yeah, I almost said my full name. So.
All right, test 1 2. We're good.
Okay. Hey, Mark.
Howdy.
Hey. Before we go into a He-Man spiel, what was I going to say before Echo? Oh yeah, the Not Quite Human trilogy. The first film was Android teen goes to college. First film, Android teen gets created and goes to high school. Second film, Android teen goes to college. The third film, though, I remember being the best and the one that me and my brothers used to watch all the time. Because it dealt with a mad scientist who wanted the secrets of the android. And at the end, the android's son had to battle a full-on guy in an evil robot suit. But it was like a cool-looking villain from like Metalder or Kikaider. So it was like my introduction to like robot battles before robot battles. So now, of course, if I saw those movies today, they probably wouldn't hold up. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff in the Disney vaults that I would like to see readily available on Disney Plus. Like, I haven't seen Condor Man in ages, and I know a lot of people despise that movie, but I remember having a lot of fun watching it as a kid, and I think if I, see it now, I'd be, I probably appreciate it a lot more. It's sort of like I've been revisiting the Pink Panther movies lately, and yeah, there was a lot of jokes that just went over my head as a young Nshoma back in the 1700s.
Peter Sellers.
Yeah, no, he's really good in those movies, and really proves that slapstick is a very hard thing to do right, because like Peter Sellers just make it natural, even more so than like say the Three Stooges. Yeah, I know there's like all the Three Stooges fans and the audience is gonna kill me for saying that, but yeah, it's like I don't know, it's like some people got it, some people don't when it comes to slapstick. So any other memories of Ancient Disney Channel before we move on to the He-Man portion?
I want to talk about He-Man.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so our friend Mark here is a huge He-Man fan. And we were just talking about voice actors and that recent preview for the upcoming Masters of the Universe Revelations.
Gimme.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Gimme.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Mark Hamill, can you voice this cute little pink pup?
Why, certainly! He talks like this!
Mr. Hamill, you're just doing the Joker again.
No! Me?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to.
I don't have any complaints. I love the voice. It works for anything. Yeah. I'll take that all day.
Okay.
See, the thing is they got the original Skeletor guy to do what's his name, Alan Oppenheimer or whatever, but he's not doing Skeletor's voice. It's like, dude, come on, you got the guy. Like, I mean, I like Mark Hamill. Don't get me wrong, and to be honest, probably Mark Hamill is like a way better voice actor, probably. But still, it's sort of like.
I've seen him do Skeletor recently, but isn't that guy like 108? He probably needs a break from going meow.
Yeah.
That's probably why.
He-Man,
no,
you shall be
it's Jack Hodgson. Shut up.
I'm not Jack Hodgson. I'm Skella Hodgson. I'm like I'm not Jack Hodgson. I'm the terrible master of Skull Snake Mountain, or wherever the Decepticons live. Yeah.
Oh, you're making me hate you now, Raph.
Fear me.
He got out again. Slime Ball, we're gonna need to get the tranquilizers again.
No, you won't
Already
catch
on
me.
it.
No, oh my butt.
Rest easy, rest easy.
Oh God.
Sleep.
So we are kind of so we are living in the golden age of Masters of the Universe right now. So we've got like 4 different like lines of toys that are out now, right? Which I don't know if you guys buy toys or not, but I do. And I've been like blowing my life savings on these things. The Masters of the Universe Origins toys, which are the best things ever made ever in the history of everything. So those are out. And there's going to be another series after Revelations. There's going to be another one, like a CG one, that's more targeted towards kids. So 2 He-Man shows at once, and that one's going to have a line of toys too, even though they look a little goofy, but that's okay. You know? So I'm just like digging every like second of this. And then the preview comes out, and it's like the coolest thing ever made. I mean, Tila has like an awesome haircut. You know, the figure, like the models in the actual preview look like the toys. It's crazy. It's like they took the actual toys and did it.
And we get to actually see Skeletor be badass. We haven't really seen that since 2002.
Totally. Skeletor's gonna whip some ass, dude. Giant arm coming out, punching people, stuff. So there was another preview that just dropped like today, you know, that gave a more sort of like, you know, information. And it had the Eternia Towers in it, which was like the cool. I was like, I can't believe it, like that. Because the thing is, so the Eternia Towers came out.
Please explain, because you and Win are obviously the He-Man experts.
Can I just do something really quick? Mr. Shea Smithers wants to hear Skeletor do an Edward G. Robinson impression, and so I want to oblige him. Quick.
Yeah, He-Man. Public enemy, they called me. Hey, soldier. I mean, He-Man.
That's the best I got.
So, anyway, well, we don't have to get into all the minutia and lore of all the different He-Man toys. I'm sure I'm sure your viewers really don't give a crap about that. But suffice to say that it really looks like they did their homework on this show here, and it's got like, you know, all of the little Easter eggs and stuff that are just gonna like drive fans like me absolutely like bonkers with joy.
Oh,
you know?
Also got to keep in mind, it is Kevin Smith, and
Totally.
from the clips I've seen, he's been doing nothing but gushing about getting the opportunity to not only write about it, but about in the show that he got to watch as a kid coming home from school. So it kind of brings a lot of faith to me that it's going to be good, because you could tell there was a lot of passion in some of those trailers. The only thing that gets me is there's still that small group of the internet that have to be salty assholes and make assumptions that something's going to be pushed, when in reality, Kevin Smith's just making a good ass cartoon.
Well, to be fair, when that clip they released today, it's just Merman and Beastman hanging in front of the Quick Stop for 8 minutes talking about drugs. So I do think there is some concern.
This may be the first project in 20 years where Kevin Smith hasn't immediately like rolled joints with the script pages as he's writing it. So.
I'm sure he got plenty nice and baked while he was like making this. Like, I mean, this is Kevin Smith, for crying out loud.
Yeah, it's just,
It's just from reading
some comic books he had written on and off. I have faith in his writing, and you've got those assholes that think this is going to be some bait and switch, and that there's this great conspiracy just because of a clip from an interview that was taken totally out of context. Not everything is going to be some evil uber woke conspiracy. Sit the fuck down, calm the fuck down, and enjoy fucking cartoons for once. Why do you always have to be so fucking salty and miserable? Why can't you just sit down and enjoy things?
Yeah, don't be like Toku Legion with Godzilla Singular Point. Yeah.
Here. Tell it.
All right. But no, you do.
No, I mean, the way I see it is like, you know, no one's putting a gun to your head making you watch anything, right? So you don't want to watch it, then just don't watch. I mean, what's the problem? Problem solved, dude.
Some people are just destined to never be happy.
Yeah.
I think some people have
Rendering boobs.
there are people out there that have a persecution complex that no matter what it is, it could be the best thing ever, you know, like.
And they'll still find a way to shit on it.
Yeah, it could make like, you know, I don't know, it could like give you gold wrapped nuggets of marijuana that fall out of the sky or something, and then just be like, oh, this still sucks. Like, I mean,
I got a
whatever.
golden stone or.
The only clip that comes to my mind anytime I see these ragey things in my recommendation feed is that clip from the earlier Simpsons episode involving Abe Simpson going, "Oh, bitch, bitch, bitch."
Well, I used to be with it, and then they changed what it is. Now everything is weird and scary. It'll happen to you, man.
You know, it's funny how The Simpsons has lost its luster, but we still quote some of its most memorable bits.
Oh yeah.
So
that show is still on. When was the last time any of you guys actually watched like a new episode of The Simpsons?
Oh my god! I for me, the last time I saw an episode of The Simpsons, I think a contemporary new one was back in 2012, and I want to bring that up quickly because there's sort of a very special story behind it. So don't give me Brayton win.
Excuse me.
That's your excuse win, but Brayton has that like evil frog look. It's like, oh, special story, yeah, right. ribbit.
Frog. Okay.
I don't know how else to describe that smile. That or
I shall now identify as an evil albino frog. Thank you.
Sorry about that. So even knowing that we're still facing real world problems with global degradation, pollution, you know, a possible future apocalypse.
Buckle up, Raph's gonna get heavy.
Thanks to the damn corporate scumbags of capitalism and their greedy lapdogs in the military historical complex.
Industrial complex.
Yeah. Thank you, military industrial complex. I said that wrong. Despite that, though,
Raph, why must every commentary on a 90s cartoon show turn into some Orwellian rant from you?
I blame Reaganomics. No, don't worry. We're not going to get political, but I just want people to know the context that back in 2012, I was officially apocalypsed out. Because throughout...
Oh, yeah, the world was going to end.
Yeah. Because throughout the 1990s... and the early 2000s, or the first decade of the 2000s, there were so many predictions and hysteria about the world was going to end. You know, it's like in 1999 and 2000, there was the Y2K bug. And then 2012 came by, and we were supposed to have...
wasn't it December 12th, 2012? December 12th, 2012?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that was the end of the Mayan calendar.
Yeah, I stayed up till midnight. A lot of my fellow middle school classmates did, and then we came to school the next day like, fuck, the world.
I don't know if you remember, 2011, there was a preacher named Harold Camping that predicted the rapture was going to happen.
Right.
And then it didn't happen, and then they were interviewing him the next day, and he sort of had this deer in the headlights look because he was convincing like the people that went to his church to like sell their houses and stuff and like give them the money.
I remember that.
And he took the money and went around and put up billboards and made like advertisements and everything, and then it doesn't happen. And all these people are like left without houses. It's like, yeah, good job, dude.
Yeah. And now
no man knoweth the hour, you moron. But
yeah. And the constant Nostradamus documentaries showing up every year saying this is the year when the great nations fall and all horror begins and the military creates clones to start killing normal people and all that nonsense. But yeah, by 2012, I was officially apocalypsed out. And it was particularly sad because by then, the internet hoopla was strong enough with regular citizens that everyone and their dead grandmother was talking about, you know, ooh, 2012's coming. Oh no, all hell's coming. Oh no, 2012's coming. And like, for the first time in my life, I was like, guys, don't believe that nonsense. And it's like, oh, and Shoma, you're an idiot. The world's going to end for sure and all that. So... because it's like in a weird twist of fate, I ended up watching an episode of The Simpsons that was brand new, that was discussing the same topic, and it was the right thing I needed to see at the right time, and I think it's probably one of the last good episodes The Simpsons ever had, where Homer Simpson after a out of control riot that happens at a Chuck E. Cheese type restaurant. He decides to become a doomsday prepper with a handful of other Springfieldans. And it gets so ridiculous that at the end of it, he has to try to convince his fellow doomsday preppers that no, the city, Springfield is okay, but I have to get back to my family. No, Homer, you get back here, back into the bomb shelter with the rest of us. And it's I am not going to go into detail about that. But it was a really good episode I needed at a particular time in my life, because it was just annoying. Like, everybody who claimed to be an optimist telling me, oh no, the blood will fall from the skies and the meteors will hit and Quetzalcoatl will return. Cue the winged serpent will destroy us all. But with that said, though,
everybody knows the stars are not right for Cthulhu to come back and consume our souls.
I said Quetzalcoatlus, not Cthulhu. There's a big difference.
There's only one Dark Lord, but anyway, go on.
Yeah.
May I say my sham of a joke of a stage direction joke, Raph?
Go ahead.
Cue the winged serpent.
I don't know. It's just something about that title really makes me laugh. Imagining a poor stagehand off stage pulling the string just at the right time to cue the winged serpent.
Oh God! You mentioned that, and all I can imagine is like cue the winged serpent like on ropes, like King Jeter and Pee Wee's Big Adventure.
Yeah, just like missing his mark.
Yeah, exactly.
It.
You miss Richard Roundtree. Damn it, Q, the winged serpent. And also Q is technically a benevolent god, despite the occasional blood sacrifices, so he's not a Lord of Darkness, Mark. So, get your ancient religions in order. But yeah, I have not, like, don't look at me like that. The Simpsons has not been very original for the longest time. And how many times can you do an episode where Homer screws up royally and Marge doesn't divorce him or comes to the verge of divorce? It's like,
well, there wouldn't be a show if, like, she actually held his ass accountable for anything. I mean, it's kind of like Family Guy, the same exact formula.
Yeah.
Peter goes off, does something ridiculous, rents a helicopter, crashes into a building or some shit. Next day, it's like, oh, it just never happened.
Yeah. To be fair, though, now that you mentioned Family Guy and some of the other adult swim style shows of today, I kind of appreciate Simpsons outside their Halloween specials, which I've forgotten. Oh no, they found me.
Some of the Halloween specials are actually pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm glad that the Simpsons haven't really gone into like incredibly dark, terrible territory. Like when their Halloween specials come around, though, that's when they go full on murder and gross out gags. And from what I hear, it's gotten particularly bad in recent years. But no, I've not seen. Yeah, I think the Simpsons. I don't know how I'd feel if they just canceled it, but at the same time, I think they need to give it a very long rest. Even if it's just like
they need to give their voice actors a rest. I checked out like a 5-minute clip from a recent Simpsons episode from, I guess, this past season, and the poor voice actress who voices Marge is like it sounds like she's on the verge of death, having to keep that voice up.
Yeah,
she has been doing it for like 30 years now.
Yeah,
everybody, and it's like across the board, everyone sounds weathered and tired at this point.
I think the most relaxed I've heard her sound in voice work was when she was Timon's mother in Lion King 1.5.
Really? I didn't know she did voice work.
Yeah, that was her.
Did not know that.
Yeah. So, that's the sad thing is, like, no offense to the actress whatsoever, but based on past experiences, I think she really has kind of come to based on her body language and some of her interactions on like live interviews. She kind of regrets just being known for the one character, Marge
She's gonna
Simpson.
sound like Mark Hamill's Joker after a while.
Well, they got those people chained to the desks there. I mean, there's no way they're doing that shit for the rest of their lives, dude. I mean, come on.
Yeah, no, there's
Simpsons is never going away. It's like a meteor could strike the earth and giant carrots could come up and conquer us all. And they'll still be making the
it's
Simpsons.
the Fox executives not getting when enough's enough. Hell, all the over-the-top grossness that's been going on in Family Guy's been on purpose because Seth MacFarlane wants to end the series. He's burnt out on it, but they won't fucking let him.
Yeah,
he wants pushing it.
Yeah,
as hard as he can.
Seth MacFarlane has his dream show with the Orville and Cosmos, and he's still being forced to do these terrible cartoon shows.
So you think he's like trying to push it as far as he can so that one day like he just gets canceled by the internet and they're like forced to like end the show in shame or whatever? It's like, that was my plan all along. Right? Like,
is that your plan with Livestream of Consciousness, Rob?
Like,
it's not that bad. Isn't Art Roger my gray alien friend? Oh wait, no.
Speaking of the Orville,
it's not that bad.
Insert the "it was Ideo" meme here.
Oh.
So, didn't the Orville get canceled? Because that was a really good show, man.
Yeah, yeah. From what I understand, it got one more season, but it's only going to air exclusively on Hulu or some sort of streaming network like that. But no, I really did enjoy the Orville quite a bit. It wasn't perfect. There was like some shoddy morality going on in some of the stories. Again, I blame Reaganomics. Right. But that's a joke.
I thought it was funny.
Thank you.
The one where the leg falls out of the ceiling, that shit is hilarious.
Oh yeah. But
never mind that now.
Yeah, no, I thought it was a good mix between kind of modern day irreverent humor and just generally good heartfelt love letter to like Star Trek, the original Star Trek, and more so Star Trek: The Next Generation. So much so that I'm glad Gene Roddenberry isn't alive, or he would have sued that show out of oblivion. And also, I think we desperately needed the Orville, considering that current Star Trek has basically become J.J. Abrams and Robert Orkey's terrifying fan fiction of post-apocalyptic horror, because they're not allowed to do any more Star Wars at the moment. I don't know. So
yeah, New Trek is very much
shit.
Well, I mean, the thing is, I don't not like it. You know, it kind of grew on me, but it is very different than like say what you would expect from like say the Next Generation. You know what I mean? Like the Orville is actually closer to a Next Generation show, and then like something like Discovery or whatever is like much different. So I can totally understand why people don't like it. You know, because it's not the same kind of show. It's totally, you know, totally different. I mean, people are a lot more. It doesn't have that kind of camaraderie like. You know, like in the Next Generation, that was sort of the thing. Like the cast worked together very well, and the characters seemed to genuinely like each other.
Yeah,
and get along well, and they were professionals at the same time. And even when they would piss each other off or do something wrong, they were still totally like they were like the best humanity had to offer. And like Discovery and Picard just doesn't have that at all. Like Picard has this one woman who's just like a junkie or whatever. And, you know, Discovery has like a murder crazy, like, you know, Empress genocide lady from another dimension, and they're always like stabbing each other in the back and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, it just totally doesn't like match. And the thing is that halfway through Discovery, like season 2, they kind of try to go back to that old formula, and it's kind of too late. It's like, no, it's too late, dude. The ship sailed. You guys are not. And that's you know what the problem with it is? It's like all the way through season 3, you still don't know anybody's name. Right? So watch the Next Generation. By the end of the first episode, you know, okay, that's Data, that's Commander LaForge, that's Worf. Right? At the end of Discovery, I still didn't know, like, for example, the cyborg lady, I had no idea what her name was.
Yeah.
You know, she was like a main character. It's like, what's her name again? I can't remember.
Yeah, and she had a great design, too. That was really impressive makeup work.
And she was even like, you know, she even took the lead in a few episodes. But what the fuck is her name? I don't know. Like, the only person that I could name was Michael Burnham and like Giorgio. You know, like I don't know if you've seen season 3, but they go into the future and all this other baloney happens. Blah, blah, blah.
And it's a post-apocalyptic version of the Federation. Like, great job, like, guys.
And they introduce, like, for example, this Admiral dude, and it's like no one ever said this guy's name through the entire thing. Like, what the fuck is his name? Like, Admiral who? You know, and it doesn't stick with you. It's because the characters are not memorable the same way that Worf and Data and Geordi and even like the lame ones like fucking Dr. Pulaski, like, you know, even she is like more memorable and sticks in your mind. You know what I mean? Like, so nobody's going to be writing fan fiction about Discovery 20 years from now, but they'll still be making like, you know, Data Picard ships or whatever.
Like, right?
Yeah,
Because that's there's not going to be a fan base for it. So.
Right.
Anyway, that's my Star Trek rant. Sorry.
Okay, I'll keep this as brief as possible. I'm going to
remember I like the show.
Yes.
All right, go on.
Okay. I've been watching
I've written about 25 Brayton data /fiction ships myself, so
we've all written self-insert data of shipping fanfics, Brayton. It's nothing new. That's like, yeah, everyone loves Spock in the original series. Everyone loves Data in Next Generation. So, but no, the thing I've noticed, I've been watching a lot of Next Generation and Deep Space Nine, and the great thing about those two shows were because they were so. Is the correct terminology bottleneck or when you have to keep a show in a certain area, limited in a limitation of its budget and locations? Bottleneck. Anyways, yeah. Okay, thank you, Wynn. Yeah, because they were bottleneck shows, they had to rely on what was there. And one of the things they would do is they would bring back a lot of character actors and really create a large cast of supporting characters. It's sort of like a lot of like really good anime shows where you have a large group of main heroes, but then you have a lot of very good auxiliary characters. I know I said that word wrong. Or additional characters outside of them that can, come together for like big events or, show up regularly throughout the series. It's something I think the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood did really well, especially towards the end. As opposed to other anime series where you just have like maybe one or two popular characters and everyone else are just afterthoughts that might stay in if they're, popular enough in the fan poll.
Shonen anime in a nutshell.
Exactly. That's what happened to poor Bleach.
Are you talking about like Garrick or something like that?
Yeah, Garrick is awesome. I love the big gay Cardassian fashionista store owner. He's great.
He was kind of like the breakout character from Deep Space Nine.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, definitely. And it was nice. And that's another thing about Star Trek I love so much is that there are so many different alien species, but we see both the good and bad in them. Even the Borg, when it's not done, I love Jerry Ryan as 7 of 9, but yeah, poor girl really had it rough with those horrible costumes they forced her to wear. So, and don't laugh. And it's like, yeah, they look good, but still, it's like, no, she could barely breathe in them. So, horror stories from behind the scenes, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah,
I do love me some Voyager. It had its serious moments, some badass moments with Janeway, but at the same time, there was a couple of really fun and campy episodes here and there, so it made it enjoyable.
Yeah, I think that's the strength of Voyager. A lot of people say it's the weakest of those 3 series, but at the same time, it's really good episodic adventure stories.
Honestly, I'd like to argue that that would probably go with Enterprise because they didn't really know what to do with Captain Archer.
Yeah,
Enterprise is definitely the weakest, especially the last season, where it just runs out of steam. I mean, the thing is, it started off really good.
They had faith of the heart.
Yeah, it started out really good, I thought, and I think it was a victim of the writers' strike that happened around that time, if I remember right.
That's right. 2007, 2008.
Yeah, so that kind of sucked. It didn't really. I mean, a lot of shows kind of died around that time too. So, unfortunately.
Yeah, and that was also the rise of reality television, and now look at the hellscape we got now. Yeah.
It was because they had that like time temporal Cold War thing that they just like that time that storyline that was just handled really badly. You know what I mean? And then they wanted to get away from it and all this other stuff. And it's like, because that is actually kind of a cool idea, like, a time warp, and this is like 10 years before Doctor Who did the same thing, right? So, but it was really unfortunate, I thought, because like the last season of Enterprise just sucks. It's just like, dude, this sucks.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and sad too because in addition to the writer's strike, another reason why Enterprise kind of failed to deliver, in my opinion, was they had a really problematic producer take complete control of the series. The same guy who forced 7 of 9 to wear those like revealing outfits. Even
Right,
knowing,
right.
yeah, even knowing that, the same one who, you know, there were horror stories of him treating female cast members horribly, or wanting to make Star Trek more like really crappy modern day police drama shows. Basically, what Robert Orci and Alex Kurtzman has done to current Star Trek with, oh god, their dumb ideas on Picard and whatnot. So
yeah, if I remember, he was the reason why, what's his name, the English dude was not gay in Enterprise.
Oh,
he
yeah.
didn't want to have any gay characters.
Yeah, exactly.
That was originally the idea, was for him to be like, you know, to come out during the course of the show, and they're like,
yeah, and possibly have a love affair with Garrick, and you know, and those two actors had great chemistry.
No, I mean in Enterprise. Yeah, I mean, yeah, too.
Yeah, Deep Space
Same
Nine.
thing. Garrick and Bashir, right? Yeah,
Yes.
that was also something that was supposed to happen and never did. But in Enterprise, it was the English, you know, weapons guy. What was his name? You know what I'm talking about?
Barely remember him, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he was he was like the security officer dude.
Yeah,
was supposed to be gay, and it's funny because there's a couple of episodes where like he's hanging out with the guy Tucker, and like they go to Ryza and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and if you remember, like the idea is that he's supposed to be gay, so he's hanging out with his friend who's like obviously not gay.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and then like you get the subtext going there, and it's like, oh, they're gonna go hit on, I don't know. So there was a lot of like build up that was supposed to happen, and apparently this producer guy just like put the kibosh on that.
Yeah,
you know,
and it was
homophobia.
Yeah, and the same producer guy who, okay, yeah, obviously, you know, I draw sexy characters, and I do enjoy that every once in a while, but even I was like watching Enterprise, and it's like, god damn it, how many showers can these characters take together? This is like you saw the shower sequence in Starship Troopers, and it's like, I want to make a show after that and throw in some Star Trek on the side. It's like, come on, stop it.
There's nothing wrong with some hot alien babes, but at the same time, it's like, dude, you gotta temper that with something else there.
Yeah,
you know,
do it just right. The one thing that made me uncomfortable about Enterprise, if I remember right, there was an episode involving the Vulcan leader. Her name escapes me at the moment. Where I guess she was going through a stage of their equivalents of heat.
Oh,
yeah.
That kind of was a major squick factor for, at the time, teenage me.
Oh my god.
Oh, is that the one where yeah, I remember. T'Pol goes into Ponfar or whatever, and then, and then Tucker's gonna do something, but then he ends up fighting her instead. Right.
Yeah, it was just major squick factor.
Yeah, and it's
see, the thing is, in the other shows, they handle it a lot more, you know, because in the other shows the Vulcans are male, so the original series, like Spock fights Kirk and all this other stuff, and it's handled a lot more like, you know, I guess it's just handled differently. And then in Enterprise, it's more like, oh, you have to have sex with her, like there's no other alternative. You know, like, it's a lot more sexist in that, like the way they handle it in that particular show is a lot more sexist.
That's something from the 60s.
Vulcan is a woman, that's probably why, you know. Yeah, so
how is something from the 60s more progressive than an episode from like 2004, 2005?
I mean, to be honest, that old episode is not very progressive either. It's like Spock has to get laid or die. And then he goes there, and then his like betrothal person kind of sells him out. I don't know, but
you get what I mean, though, because you have an era where William Shatner decided to have the controversy of a same-sex, interracial. Sorry, it's midnight and my brain is on autopilot.
Right.
Between him and Uhura, and insists on keeping it shown on TV. That's progress, and that's in the 60s, where that was super, super no-no and super, super scandalous. But you go back to 2004, and they do this shit. I ascertain that there are moments where sex sells, but time and place and execution.
Yeah, it's
like, you know, they had the lesbian kiss in Deep Space Nine. right? And it's like, why was that between two women and not a gay kiss between two men?
Yeah, and it's
I'm
even
sorry
more,
to say it's because of that, exactly. It's because of the sex, right?
Yeah, and it's more suspect when it's two villainous characters from the Mirror Universe. What?
Oh yeah, that's right. There was a Kira.
Yeah.
Right, like evil Kira or whatever, right?
What's with the weird crystalline music in the background?
And going back to the 60s, yes, there were the Green Woman, but at least it was saucy but classy.
Right.
Yeah, although like the original Star Trek, it's a fun show, but how many planets have independently evolved go-go dancers? I just have to ask. It's a little ridiculous after a while.
See, what I liked about that show is like they would go to a planet and it'd be filled with like gangsters from like the 1920s.
Mm-hmm.
And they'd come up with the most flimsy freaking reason ever, like, oh, somebody left a book here about gangsters, so these aliens obviously patterned their entire society over this one book. It's like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Or like another one, they go to another planet and there's like Nazis, and it's just like 1947 or whatever. It's like, because one guy went there and like turned them all into Nazis. Like, imagine if you yourself personally like flew to like another planet and landed and tried to change the entire planet into Nazis. Like, could you do it? Like, if I was in that,
if I was in that position, it'd be a planet of Power Ranger monster obsessed artistic weirdos.
I'm just saying, it's just sort of like, you know what I think? I know what I really think it was. I think it was like the studio said, "Hey, we have these sets from this gangster movie. You guys can use for free." It's like, okay, write an episode where they all come and Kirk lands and there's gangsters.
No, I think you hit it.
Seriously.
You hit it on the nail perfectly.
But is that really what happened?
Well, here's the thing. Around the same time, Lost in Space was being filmed, and they couldn't. There was a lot of limitations of the budget, so that's why Lost in Space, despite its title being Lost in Space, the majority of the episodes are on one planet, and why the vast majority of the aliens they met were. The show was already the first season attempted to do like actual aliens, freaky aliens, or if they were human, you can kind of buy they were from a sci-fi civilization. But when the show went to color, and also because of the excuse of excess of camp during the 60s, and to save budget, the aliens would it's an alien prospector who's dressed like an old-timey prospector, or oh no, it's a city of space cowboys who are just like regular cowboys except they ride on robot ponies. And it's it's a space knight just like the ones from medieval times, and he has a weird friendship romance with the dragon he's hunting. By the way, that's a great episode because Hans Conried plays the knight, and the voice actress who does the voice of Witch Hazel in the Warner Brothers cartoons plays the dragon.
June Foray.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, exactly. So it's like this weird friendship romantic comedy between a space knight and a dragon monster. And it's
it was Bad Dragon before Bad Dragon was a thing.
Yeah.
So they were just reusing sets from
You're welcome.
These other shows, huh? Is that what it was?
Oh yeah, there was like one episode where Professor Smith was sent to a space jail again.
Dr.
Smith, sorry. Brayton knows everything about Dr. Smith. He's the head of the Dr. Smith impersonator fan club society. So, no, you're not going to do an impression?
Only one, Ralph.
Okay. You tin clankless fool! Oh, the pain. Anyways, there was a lot of okay, so Dr. Smith goes to a prison planet, and it's run by recycled Planet of the Apes monsters, but they paint the flesh a bright yellowish color. So yeah, so they reused a lot of props and sets, and that was kind of the thing all over the place in American television, because the same dragon monster costume they used on Lost in Space, they repurposed as a fake dinosaur on an episode of the Adam West Batman. Ironic when Egghead and the Queen of the Coalsacks, who were sort of a villain couple, were trying to resurrect a dinosaur egg because they wanted their own Godzilla to take over Gotham.
Yeah, your knowledge of obscure TV shows just never fails to amuse me. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Like,
it also makes a lot of sense though, because at that timeline, was around when Hollywood was under a very, very tight budgeting system.
Mm-hmm.
And animators around that time started using Xeroxing methods to save up on having to blow a budget animating fresh scenes. They'd Xerox the backgrounds and they would recycle old animation loops to kind of save money, which is why we have the Hanna-Barbera cartoons the way they are, is because that was the big budget era for animation and didn't change very much until like the mid to late 80s, early 90s.
Okay.
Yeah, it was Disney that actually got.
Oh yeah,
like
Disney. In addition to
starting with
Hanna-Barbera.
DuckTales and like
and
Bears and stuff.
Yeah, Disney did Xeroxing too.
Yeah, like I love the original 101 Dalmatians. That's a really good movie. But that's when that and the Jungle Book is when they really started doing the Xeroxing onto cells, clear cells to avoid extra costs. And it kind of works, but then every once in a while it's like, yeah, you can see the pencil sketches and these animated characters just pop out. So why does Mowgli have a circular skull written in his face? So
no, but I mean, like, it was actually Disney that also kind of moved away from that, like to get television animation kind of, away from that kind of thing.
Yeah,
like higher quality.
Yes.
Because like during the 70s and 80s, it was pretty horrible. You had things like you're saying Hanna-Barbera, where each character is designed with a necktie so they can swap the heads out, or something like Filmation, where they just reuse the same thing over and over and over, right? And it was like in the late 80s, early 90s, you had Disney doing stuff like DuckTales and like Gummy Bears and Tailspin, where they
you had Rankin Bass,
Rankin Bass,
Thundercats.
Yeah. Thundercats actually, was pretty high quality for the time.
Yeah, to be fair, they outsource a lot of that to Japanese companies, but they outsource it to the right Japanese companies.
And then it went to Nickelodeon, where they finally kind of like started making like animation that was like not crappy. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Right around then, like, because even still, like, even in the early 90s, it was still kind of shitty. Like, watch like Ninja Turtles or something. It was like one of the big shows was like Batman. That one actually,
that one was really crisp. It was
really good animation.
Mm-hmm.
And stuff that was on at the same time as Batman, like, just doesn't even compare.
Yeah. So Warner Brothers was on top. Hold on,
and then some Hanna-Barbera projects like SWAT Cats were really, really good, but it also helped that the second season they collaborated with the anime studio TMS.
Yeah, TMS. Yeah, TMS also did a lot of the Looney Tunes and Animaniacs and Tiny Toon Adventures and Batman the Animated Series too, and they always come up with really good stuff. So it just
like right around then is when it started kind of taking off. There was like a boom in animation, and not just in TV but in movies also.
And it all sadly kind of stopped with, again, the writer's strike just kind of screwed over. It changed the landscape immensely, even in animation.
Pixar kind of took over as far as movies go. Like, it's cheaper to make a CG now than it is traditional cell animation. It's like it's way faster, and
well,
unfortunately.
Also, like recently I've been talking to a guy who runs a YouTube channel about dinosaur films. I can't bring up his name right now, it escapes me. But he brought up a really good point. The reason why we see like so much thank you. That's okay.
My sentiment exactly.
Sorry, I should have muted my mic. That was rude.
No, it's okay. It's if I start coughing, we'll call it evens. A frog came out of my mouth, so I'm a witch.
Oh fuck! I remember The Real Adventures of Johnny Quest.
Oh my god,
that show was so good.
That was a good show.
I wasn't on board for its virtual reality CG segments. That was a little rough, but Yeah, any episode that goes out of its way to do an original story inspired by William Hope Hodgson and H.P. Lovecraft about a black pearl that transforms its stealers into giant black zombie monsters, I'm all for it. So,
yeah. Plus, to give it credit, with season 2, it turned into just animated segments, which looked a lot better.
Yeah. So, but no, I was gonna say one of the reasons we see CGI so often in Hollywood. And when I was talking to this guy, I contacted him, and it's like he brought up a really good point in one of his videos. It's because the vast majority of computer animation companies in America are among the few Hollywood crafts that don't have a proper union. So and then it's like all of a sudden, like my mind exploded.
That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, and then because that explains everything. Because for the longest time, you just hear all these contradicting stories of why CGI is preferred, and you have people saying CGI is way too expensive, we should better with practical effects, but then those same people a year later would say, oh, practical effects are way more expensive, and considering that a lot of these computer generated companies, CGI companies, they rise and fall as quickly as cicada lifespans. You know, because it's like, what is it? The winner of special effects for one year at the Oscars was for the animal effects done for The Life of Pi, and it was ironic because at the same time the company that did it went bankrupt. The minute the Oscar nomination, and when you find out that the vast majority of CGI companies don't have a proper union backing them up, and nor was Hollywood gone out of its way to make sure there will be no union, then suddenly everything starts to make sense. Yep. That's why there's such an extreme reliance on CGI, even for things as simple as dog poop jokes in an Adam Sandler movie are now replaced with like CGI because they don't want to pay the physical prop department the extra union dollars.
Right. Well, the thing with CG, right, is that if it doesn't look right, you can just do it again.
Yeah,
so
but at incredible costs, too.
For example, like, you have your monster, and if you think, like, say, for example, the shot isn't exactly perfect, but if the monster's CG, you can move them around freely. You can do whatever you want with it.
Yeah.
So the thing is, the cost really is, at this point, cheaper in the long run.
And it's even cheaper when you don't pay the artists their proper amount.
20 years ago, you could say no. 20 years ago, like, it was way more expensive and it looked shittier. But now it's like, the thing is, the technology is you can do this stuff from your home PC and come up with something halfway decent. So, if you actually have like dedicated equipment, I mean, but you're exactly right. Yeah, I never thought about that there's no union for these people.
Yeah. So I'm gonna
get overworked and all that stuff.
Yeah,
totally.
But before we continue, I want to read some of the comments here because our audience is important to us. So, and don't laugh. Who's laughing? So, by the way, Brayton has hidden himself in a shroud of darkness. He's becoming Bruce Wayne from the Now I regret not. Now I regret not doing this. As wow, you got a whole studio and a lighting thing. Do you want to quickly go over how you're doing all this magical light effects in your room?
Well, sure, I'd love to, but they can't see it.
Yeah, you should just put us in the stream, dude.
Isn't that a novel concept?
Yeah, unfortunately, everything's already set, so I'd have to start the stream all over again just to show everything.
Even though you agreed last live stream that the next live stream would be a camera live stream.
Yeah, but then you got all hesitant about it, and it's sad.
No, I was the champion of it. I suggested it.
Darn it! Damn it, Brayton! Stop making me question my questionable decisions. I had all these paper puppets ready too. The episode was going to be called Attack of the Paper Puppets.
You got antsy. You didn't want people to see the Raph face at this late night.
No. We'll next time we do a live stream of consciousness, we'll definitely do live cams, and everyone can bring their puppets and stupid stuff.
A lot better than this ham-fisted slapdash title card that I didn't design.
I thought you'd appreciate the night. Okay. Anyways, we're gonna let me read some stuff from the comment section. So. Okay, this happened right after. I love that song. Thank you, Wayne.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's next time I'll do this a little earlier too, for everyone's sake, because I keep forgetting we're not in the same time zones. So okay, so this is right after Brayton did his Skeletor impression. Brayton, stop it! Oh God damn it! I love you guys, but you get on my nerves sometimes. Okay, so all right, this is right after he did his Skeletor impression. Shay Smithers says, "AOL, thanks, Brayton."
LOL.
LOL. Sorry, I'm a child of the 90s.
AOL is American Online.
I know, I'm a child of the 90s.
In that case, my impression would be.
Oh my God.
You've got mail.
Yay, I am surfing on the interweb. Okay, Steven says, it's the internet, Win. There's always somebody who complains. And then Steven again as Alfred, Miss Win, some people just want to watch the world burn. This is in reference to people are all angry at Kevin Smith. So, Juggler says, does anyone here care for some steamed hams? In reference to The Simpsons. And then he says, Macho Man Frog. Okay, Shay Smithers says, Evil Frog, where'd you get that from, Raph? I wish I knew, Shay. I wish I knew. So, okay.
Was that when you? That was when you called me a evil frog.
Yes.
Thanks.
Okay, Nick. Oh, hey, Nick. Nick Fitkin. Damn it. Sorry, I'm terrible at names. Nick says, Doomdayers always moving the goalpost. Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, it's like if the world didn't end yesterday, it's gonna end next week. So, all right. Okay, I'm going to skip some of these comments. These are just people yelling at each other. Somebody called Win the Rogue says, valid, the punching bag routine became old fast. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. That was in reference to Steven saying, the only character I feel in Family Guy is Meg. Everyone else can be destroyed in the most painful way imaginable. Yeah, and yeah, Meg does get it terrible. So, I hate...
You should give Meg a spin-off, actually.
Yeah, so...
That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, they'd have to make her character...
They called it the Meg, didn't they? That was her spin-off.
That was a terrible movie. Okay.
What, the Meg?
Yeah,
I thought it was all right.
Yeah, I'll watch it again. I've only seen it once. So Shay Smith, I watched it with you. It was fun despite the fact I had back problems. Although I got him.
Didn't we see it together, me and you?
Yes, we did. Yeah, and I had to stand up a little bit because I was having terrible back problems that day because a shark ate my spine. Okay, but yeah, no, I love the ending with the. Okay, I was waiting for a third one.
It was delayed.
You're coming threes.
That's okay. It's okay. When you okay?
Allergies.
Oh no. I hope that's not a new thing with Tennessee, or is it just that time of year?
It's that time of year. I have pollen count in general.
Okay, then my brothers have. If it makes you feel better, my brothers have really bad allergies. So much so that they have to take days off of work sometimes. So, okay. Shay Smithers says, I love the Doctor from Voyager.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. God damn it. Robert Picardo is almost good in everything he shows up in. So
totally.
Yeah. Laura says that theme song though to Voyager, I guess.
I think they mean the Enterprise theme song.
Oh
right?
yeah. Oh yeah.
Got faith of the heart.
Yeah, when the theme song is better than your show.
I don't know the words. Sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brayton and Mark are.
And I'm not gonna change mine, 'cause I got faith. No one's gonna bend or break me.
I know, that's all I remember.
Got faith to believe.
I can do
anything
I got ways
of the
soul.
soul.
No one's gonna bend or break me.
And it kind of goes on like that, essentially.
Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
I got faith. Then it echoes. I got faith. I got faith. Into the heart. Something like that. I can't remember.
Wow, Mark.
Yeah.
I thought it ended, but you kept it going.
I didn't think it was that bad, actually, the first time I heard it. But
Oh, no,
yeah,
no, no.
By the end of this season, it was just like, all right, fast forward. There was no skipping.
Yeah,
at that time.
it's like certain anime shows. They can't afford a full 25 minutes, so the theme song and the theme song and the ending theme are like 2 minutes to 3 minutes long.
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
And then if you try to play the opening anyway, you will get struck down.
No.
Or get silenced in a Twitch stream. Like I got into a video game that I've been streaming for a friend of mine on Twitch for fun, called Digimon World New Frontier, and the opening is really good, but it gets muted by the music people because it's a Bandai Namco IP. So it'll either get muted or you won't be able to stream the game at all. In this case, thank God it was just the former, because I was just having fun dinking around with different kinds of Digimon with a friend of mine. Whereas one time I tried to stream Tales of Berseria. The Tales franchise is a really fucking good RPG franchise.
Okay.
Go get it. It's really good. I tried to stream Tales of Berseria, and it wouldn't let me without some kind of captcha card on my PS4.
Huh. Strange.
And in some cases, Bandai Namco can be it can kind of be weird like that. It let me stream Soul Calibur, no problem, when I'm making characters, but games like Tales of Berseria, for some reason, their copyright laws just won't let me stream it at all. And it's the same with a different company. When my friend tried to stream Dragon Quest XI for me, so I knew what I'd be getting into when I can eventually afford to start buying games again.
Geez, they're at 11. Like, I think the last one I played was 8. It's so hard keeping up with. It's like a full-time job keeping up with like just what's out there. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm an old man now. I'm out of touch. I'm still playing my PS3. I'm not up to
Yeah.
And my PS4. I have my PS4. I use it for streaming. I think I've played one game on it the whole time I've had it.
Yeah, it's like I'm not a video game person whatsoever, but it's
all
like
weird and scary to me now.
Yeah, it's hard to keep up with video games, especially when the only news coming out of the world of video games is this company screwed up big time and murdered all its employees. And it's like, what did Activision, E3, and Namco did today? So,
My wife has been playing a game called My Time in Portugal. Which actually looks pretty good. It's sort of like a resource gathering kind of adventure sort of thing where you run around and kill stuff and build things, and looks pretty neat. I don't know.
Brayton, what are you doing with the War of the Worlds lighting there?
No, yeah. My God, it's full of stars.
Yeah.
Guys, join me in the 2001 background music.
Oh no, are you I think you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, dude, it's all. I don't think anybody watching has any idea what's going on right now.
No, boy, it would be nice if they could see it.
Damn it. Brayton!
Our listeners are confused as fuck.
Oh my goodness. So okay, hold on, little baby.
It's not like
Bryson
it's
here.
not like YouTube is primarily a video streaming site.
Jeez.
We're on Spotify, right? That's what we're doing.
No, I'm using OBS and we're talking through StreamYard. Hold on, let me see if I can change if there's a share screen here on OBS.
I'll turn my camera on if you actually manage to put it on the.
Which isn't gonna. Which
Can
is,
you manage, old man?
OBS. Yeah, you should be able to make a thing to share your entire screen.
You scared poor Juggler 89. He said he's scared.
Good, Juggler. That's what happens when you go to the moon and touch a monolith.
Yeah, Raph, just make a new source and then set it to the entire screen, and then it'll just capture everything.
Are you talking about output? Because I don't see a source.
For OBS.
Okay, where's the source?
No, you know how like there's the windows that you use to capture stuff. Make a new one and then say the entire screen.
Oh, sources. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And what was it? Add display.
Add a new source. Yeah. Add display.
Okay. Display.
And then you have like 2 monitors. It'll say which one.
Oh, I only have 1 monitor. I'm sorry.
Okay. So we'll see everything. Make sure you close all your porn first and all that stuff.
Yeah, I don't have any. Damn it!
Hermaphrodite lobsters. Close.
Right,
close all that stuff.
You know I'm classier than that. All right, it's transgender
then,
mushroom sorceresses. Okay.
And yeah, and just set it to there should be a thing that says like monitor or screen capture, something like that, and then it should capture your entire thing.
Okay, yeah, here. Oh crap, I see it. Okay, here we go. Oh wait, no, this isn't working. Oh wait, oh no. Okay, unfortunately, yeah, I can't set up a webcam, and neither can Win, because with StreamYard you have to log out completely and come back in.
Oh.
But
why don't you just click the little start cam thing there at the bottom of the screen?
No, darn you. Darn you.
Camera icon. Oh.
Okay, hold on. This is
okay. Just set this so you can't see my underwear.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. This is.
Let me set this so you can see my underwear. Hold on. Okay. I'll just stand up for the podcast.
No, I'm wearing shorts. It just doesn't look like it from that angle.
Yeah. Brayton, you've been silent. Talk about something for a little bit while I go grab my paper puppets and webcam.
Talk about something.
Yeah, Brayton, you take over the conversations.
No! Don't leave me in charge. Mark, you've done a lot of these things. Steer us in.
I don't know. I guess we could talk about anime or something. What have you been watching lately?
What have you been watching lately? You're the other anime person.
Or anything, not just anime.
Anything at all.
Any show. What have you been watching?
Let's see. I finally got around to watching Kipo at Raph's recommendation. It's really good. I'm currently hoping that there's going to be another season of Glitch Text because I enjoyed the ever-loving butts out of it. That show is a love letter to video games.
Raph, hey, Raph, it's on the screen now. We can see it in the stream.
Another series I finally also got to watching that I can't wait for the next season of is the Dragon Prince. It's so good.
Definitely. Good. Dragon Prince is the bomb, for sure.
And I started watching Gurren Lagann again, anime-wise, and my favorite of the Yu-Gi-Oh franchise, because I've played the card game since I was 16. I started rewatching 5Ds with a friend of mine. Let's see. What else have I been watching on and off? I just started it when I was waiting for my plane announcement, but I just got into a series I stumbled across, and I believe it was called Cannon Busters. I'm only on the first episode, so after a couple of episodes, I can give a more proper impression, but the animation looks great so far.
What's it called? Sorry.
Cannon Busters. I only watched a little bit of the first episode because I was currently waiting for my plane to get to Tennessee.
Right on, right on. Haven't heard of that one, Cannon Busters. So, what's it about?
I stumbled across it. I kind of don't know the full I don't know the full premise per se, but it kind of gives me a mecha meets spaghetti western kind of vibe. So it kind of reminds me of Trigun on steroids a bit.
Right on.
Just when you, at least that's what the impression that I get with the first few minutes I was able to watch. I'm probably going to sit down and watch more when I get a minute. So I can definitely give my full impression then. But I started watching Gurren Lagann again, and I just keep falling in love with that series because, hey, mecha and the fact that Studio Trigger knows how to animate. And just re-watching and falling back in love with Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D is my favorite of the franchise because, as I said, I've always been a pretty avid nerd of card games, be it Yu-Gi-Oh!, Magic the Gathering. I wish I learned to play the Digimon card game because it looked fun, but it was also looked complicated as hell. But yeah, when it comes to TCGs, I at least want to try playing it at least once. But Yu-Gi-Oh! And MTG are my main two, especially as of recently, Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, I know a guy that had some cards that he had when he was a kid, and he sold the cards recently for like, I think he got something like $4,000 for the entire set. Right? And it kind of blows me away how like that game is not only still around but like stronger than ever. You know, like it's been going for like, I mean, Magic the Gathering's been around for what, like 20 years now or something. It just seems to get bigger like every single year. You know, or even like people who are just tangentially related to it are kind of like aware of the scene. You know, so
yeah, I just kind of built my decks on a website called Untapped because obviously shoestring budget, so can't really be spending money on cards left and right, and especially with some shops being either very restrictive or not selling them at all for a while because of recent craziness. Because you see these YouTubers.
What's the story behind that anyway?
Well, there's been a craze on and off for years where popular TCG players that have YouTube channels would buy a shit ton of the packs and open them, equivalent to the unboxings, to kind of brag and show what they have and the rare cards they have. And in this case, apparently a fight broke out over Pokemon cards where some dumbass pulled a gun on another dude into Target over the fucking cards. And because of these idiots, Targets aren't going to be carrying many trading card games.
Okay.
Until further notice.
But,
all right,
so
everyone,
there's actual violence going on in Targets right now, like people trying to.
This was an article from a couple months back. I thought a friend of mine was full of shit and trolling me until I saw the article, and the only thing going through my mind is, what the fuck, guys? This is why we can't have nice things. This is why our communities keep getting negative stigmas in the eyes of journalists, because you people act like assholes and pull guns.
Raph.
Yes.
Down at the bottom where it says start cam, hit that. Yeah. See where it says start cam, it's in red.
I'm so small. That's
Jesus,
right.
anyway.
I'm a hobbit. Down in my little hobbit hole, there lives a Raffin Shoma.
Okay.
Yeah, because Brayton did a big deal about, this needs to be filmed. Look at me, I'm all well dressed. I look like the villain from the episode of Ultra 7 we battled the Keelans. And it's like the man next door. Yeah, it's a really good episode. The alien that looks like a giant bat monster, not Pestar, the starfish, from Ultra 7. It's like, Wait a minute, I have Ultraman books here. I can share.
So wait, all right. So the story is kind of fascinating. Okay,
Yes,
so
Win, continue.
Guys are pulling guns on each other, and Target banned selling Pokemon cards. So now
They're
is
not
it like
going to be selling them anymore until further notice because
so is Pokemon cards
the other
like
customers.
are they like super expensive now because of that? Because there's like this Pokemon card shortage or whatever. Like
They've been pulled from the they've been pulled from the shops because of this incident. So it's kind of created a negative stigma about trading cards as a whole, and all trading cards, including baseball cards.
wow, so they didn't stop at Pokemon.
This has been because this has been
everything.
a year. Because you also got to keep in mind with current global events that we can't mention, or else we risk being demonetized. People have been stuck at home and bored as fuck. So, any sane people go, okay, well, at least it's a good time to kind of start up some collections or build some, or maybe build a new Magic the Gathering deck or something along those lines. And suddenly this happens. Walmarts are still selling them and other things. It's just Target that's not anymore.
Oh, okay.
But
so it's not like you can't get them anywhere, right?
But some shops do make you, and though some shops don't really have much in supply, because they get bought out in stock, either by scalpers or by YouTubers doing these goddamn unpackings.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to sound mega jealous or anything, but it does make me salty because when I want to get back in a card game, I want to be able to buy the product and not have to go to hither, dither, and yonder just to find a place that sells them because some asshole decided, oh, I'm going to buy all 40 packs in the fucking rows. You douchebags.
That's a little, God, I had no idea that there was like so much controversy going on in the world of collectible card games. That's,
yep.
You know, that story has it all, man. It's got intrigue. It's got like murder.
This is why we can't. This is why we can't have nice things.
Damn. I guess now's a good time to be like a investor and sell off your collection. No, wow.
Okay, so I just have to say, the way Brayton is dressed, he's dressed like the human form of this Ultraman monster right here, the one with the big ears. Yeah, he's gonna transform into that by the end of the episode, and he's gonna So I don't know if I can I hold it closer without break. Yeah, this is highly uncomfortable. So, who said that? Okay, so we got all the webcams working. By the way, Andres might be joining us.
Oh, joy.
Yeah, but don't worry. I'm going to try to keep the conversation completely unrelated to kaiju or mecha. Anyway, so in this episode of Ultra 7...
that's impossible, right? I mean...
Yeah,
that's absolutely impossible.
Yes, it is impossible. Hold on, I think I'm going to have to sit next to my big boy desk here. Uh-oh.
We're like a little tiny rat.
I want to share stuff related to the kaiju world. Anyways. Okay, so this guy right here, I don't know what his name is off the top of my head. But
what? Are you serious? Come on, Raph. You totally know it.
I know they call him a Kealian in the English.
His name is Batasaurus Rex.
I know they call him a Kealian in the English dub, but his Japanese name escapes me for the moment. But yeah, his human form is exactly dressed the same way Brayton is dressed up right now. So Brayton, by the end of this video live stream, you better go like, nah, ha, 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 or something like that. It's like, ah. So, but
that's my usual laugh. Should I pop the collar now that we're moving?
Hey, Raph.
What?
Do you still have, you remember that Godzilla versus Jesus playset? You still have that?
Yes, I still have that.
So a reporter actually contacted me asking me questions about it.
Uh-huh.
Name Steve Martin.
Yeah. No, for real. This is not a joke. So really, a reporter actually like sent me an email asking me questions like where it came from and who had it and all that stuff. So I don't know. I sent them over to you. I don't know if they contacted you.
If they did, they didn't do. Oh, that's better.
So I'm getting the feeling that thing is like super rare or whatever.
Sorry.
So I want to do. Do you still have it? Because I want to do like a YouTube video of it.
I still have it, and I'm planning. And like I said, I'm planning on coming to see you later this month. So I will.
So don't sell it. Don't sell it.
Well, first, yeah, it's hard to sell stuff like that, but no, I will bring it back to you, and you can definitely do a video about it or keep it with you. But yeah,
no, I mean it's yours. I just want to make a video of it.
I don't like Jesus. Okay. Oh.
For you guys don't know if we're talking about, there is
yeah, that's a good. Welcome to my live stream.
So if you guys don't know what we're talking about, years ago I found this bootleg like toy in this like little toy shop in Hollywood, and it said the Godzilla versus Jesus playset, and it had a little Jesus figure that was from like a cake topper, and then a little like fake little bootleg knockoff Godzilla toy, and it came with a mat and like buildings and little army men and stuff, and it said on the box the King of the Monsters versus the King of the Jews. Seriously, it's no joke, right? And, so years ago, like this is like 2003. So I took a picture of it and I put it on my blog that nobody reads, like 20 years ago, right? And this particular page gets all the hits. It's like everybody runs across this, and then maybe about 5 years ago I put it on Reddit, just like, oh, you guys, here you go, the Godzilla subreddit. Look what I found, and then like they'd like got all this interest and stuff. And now, like, fucking reporters are, like, contacting me, like, where did you find this? I need to, like, trend this, It was a guy that was writing a book on bootleg toys. That's what it was. So, not a reporter, sorry. It was, like, an author for, like, a bootleg, a book of bootleg toys. So, anyway. I don't know. It might be worth something, is what I'm trying to say.
Right, so...
right.
Since you're the only one nobody can see, that gives you an advantage over the rest of it. Oh, now I look fat from this position. Before I was a handsome hobbit. Now I'm just like a hideous orc. So I smell hobbit meat. But since nobody can see you, that means you can introduce you can voice our next guest star. Boo! What are you doing here? She's holding me hostage.
Wait, you really do have paper? I thought you were joking.
I've warned you not. Oh God. I've warned you not to engage in these antics, Anjoma.
Oh, I'm sorry, Boo. I didn't mean to do stupid, silly stuff like this. What should I do to not get your wrath?
Here, this will be my guy right here.
So. Honestly, I don't know what my demands will be right now.
So, okay. So, any last words before you leave us, Boo?
Shit. I can't really think of anything right now.
Okay.
Like I said,
Bye,
it's
Boo.
almost 1. It's almost 1 in the morning, so my brain is on autopilot.
Okay, that's okay. Okay, that's okay. If you want to head out early, that's all right. We'll get Andres. Oh wait, Brayton, look who's also here. So and he's decided not to hold me hostage.
I'm not doing the voice, Ref. I'm not playing your little game.
Okay, I guess that's fair enough. So, but we do have another guest star who's been very fortunate. So, may you introduce yourself, sir?
Yes, for it is I, Kinocon, master of the digital world, and the main villain of the greatest 90s TV show ever made. Saved by the Bell, yes! How are you sexy meat things doing tonight on the Shoma's live stream?
Sexy meat things. That's,
It's not what you think! That's what I call all you humans.
I don't know, man. That sounds rather problematic.
I am a villain from the 90s where everything is Halloween and the bat turns into a cat. Christmas time brings the snow. Summertime brings the sun. But on Halloween, your blood begins to boil. Something cookie going on down there. And now...
Sexy Meat Things sounds like a website that I would not be, I would deny ever going to.
My new podcast,
SexyMeatThings.com, dude. That's awesome.
You are brilliant, Mr. Malcolm in the Middle. Marky Mark in the Funky Bunch. How would you like to design monsters for my eventual invasion of the real world?
If I may make a recommendation, Count, I highly recommend you stay away from Twitter if you have no plans on changing your ways, or else you might get canceled faster than your TV show.
Yeah, there's no room for Sexy Meat Things on Twitter, dude. Sorry.
Of course, it's Twitter. That's why you go to Instagram.
Yeah, about that. They've taken over there too.
Oh no. So Kilocon's evil... Hold on, I'm trying to cover Braff's mouth. Kilocon's evil plans for taking over the internet has failed again, I see.
Yeah, you can blame Queen Alina's, quote-unquote, accidental wardrobe malfunction she posted on her Instagram.
Oh, you mean the one where she burns her own clothes and runs naked for 40 minutes? That was weird.
Wait, what happened?
It's not real, Mark. It's jokes. It's fake. Brayton, smile. You're on
Nobody
camera.
really got naked on Instagram.
It's Instagram. Someone gets naked.
They just get particular parts of their chest censored out.
Indeed.
Okay.
So does anybody have any questions for Kilocon? Somebody read the comment section.
The name of that Ultraman character was the alien Mephilas? Melphias? Am I pronouncing that right?
No, the other one. Mephilas is... No.
That's what...
Oh, we found your weakness. You can't be a nerd in the Tim Curry voice, right?
No, we're two completely separate people. Isn't that right, Kilocon?
That's right, Shoma. Nobody's perfect. Wait, I should say that again. Nobody's perfect.
There's the end of Kilocon. You ruined it, guys.
I have no idea what's going on right now.
It's almost 1 in the morning and I'm fading fast, so I think this is where I'll cut my visit short.
I'm sorry about that, Win.
Next recording, I'll do my best to have a bit more.
Next recording, I'll definitely do this way earlier, and we'll have this from the very get-go. So, but yeah, and also I understand because it's like you're the only one not wearing, or you probably are wearing black. I'm just assuming and being an ass about it.
Yeah, I'm wearing a Black Legend as Zelda t-shirt.
Oh my goodness,
I'm black.
We're all wearing black.
It's like a Nine Inch Nails concert in here.
Oh wait, that makes total sense considering that Kilocon had Malcolm Frink, so we're all his Malcolm Frinks.
All of you design sexy monsters for me.
Okay, that's enough of that. But no, Win, thank you so much for coming aboard. Let's do this again soon.
No problem.
Yes,
it's a pleasure anytime.
Yes.
Good talk to you, Win.
Yeah.
Next time I'll just stock up on caffeine.
Yeah. And I will do this earlier too, because Livestream of Consciousness is supposed to be different from Night Owling. So, but no, thank you so much for joining us, Win. So, anything you want to plug or say, leave us with before we say goodbye to you?
Well, if you haven't yet, I would recommend looking at the first bit of Blou podcast. And Raph's next project is coming up soon, so hopefully I'll be recording for that.
Yes.
And if there's anyone in the listening audience that needs voice work done and you feel that I am adequate enough, feel free to get in touch with Raph, who will get in touch with me, and I'll be more than happy to look at a script and give it a shot.
Yes. So yeah.
What's your Twitch channel? that you do?
Well, I just kind of do it for friends, so I won't really plug my Twitch just yet until I'm a bit more confident. But I'll probably post it in the Discord chat, and I'll have Raph give it to you.
Yeah. Okay then. I'll share it in a future update. So whenever you're comfortable doing it.
Yeah, that way you can watch me be bad at video games, and I can't torture the rest of the masses.
Oh my god, that sounds like a lot of fun. So, okay, thank you, Win. We'll say goodnight for the night, and we'll see you next time. So.
All right, have a good night, folks.
Good night. So I'll email you your theme song as an MP3. So.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Boop.
All right. Back to my Hobbit pose, since I'm no longer doing dumb puppets. Brayton, you asked for this.
I thought it was. I thought this was gonna be a thing from the beginning.
Beware what you ask for, man.
This is like the Twilight Zone episode. Brayton wishes for a live footage on Livestream of Consciousness.
I thought you were just joking. I didn't know you really actually made little paper cutouts to like, you know.
Well, hold on. Let me exit the full screen and let me see if.
See, next time you should just make like a little stage. You know, it'd be like a little puppet show.
Right. Well, yeah, I did these for not counting KiloCon here. I did these for the Glue podcast, which Brayton was so gracious to work on. And I love those faces you do. It's like, my impression of Brayton on. Hey, Brayton, how was your reaction working on Glue?
Yeah.
Right, but anyways, these paper puppets were a part of the climax, which was sort of it's mostly an audio thing, but at the end we decided to do some weird footage, and this is Blou, this is Slimeball, the character that Brayton voiced. They're fighting. Okay, here's Jack.
Well done.
What? You want me to...
I said, well done.
Thank
demonstrating
you.
They're fighting. Yeah.
Right, so this is Jack Hodgson, the mad scientist character that I voiced, and I'm not going to do because I'm not in the mood to do Jack Hodgson. Although, no, Jack Hodgson, I don't have your money. Give it to me, you son of a bitch. Okay. All right. I have a whole bag of them in here.
I think there's a market for this, man. I think you could stream and just do a little puppet show. And like just make backgrounds and stuff.
No.
And it'll be like those Japanese like puppet show dudes that like, you know what I'm talking about?
It'll be a big hit for the Myrtle Beach Institute of the Criminally Insane. They'll love your stream.
Oh, totally.
I thought you were going to say the Middle Beach Institute of the Permanently Blind.
Well, that too, and blind and deaf.
Okay, but let's not bring in the ping pong wizards into this conversation.
You're doing God's work there, Raph.
Yeah, but no,
okay.
the climax is basically the members of Glue are doing this illegal podcast, and the FCC finds them, and we made a whole bunch of cutout cop puppets to fight them. I'll make this quick, and some of them catch on fire because it's FCC. Nobody likes them right now, so
Nice.
Okay, and of course, Dirty McCruption Dirty McCruption was in charge of the FCC. It's like, hey, everybody, it's me, Dirty McCruption, the most corrupt detective in the world. How you doing, everybody? It's a rhetorical question.
How come that character is the only one that looks just like you? Like,
because he plays that character.
Yeah.
In the flesh.
Oh, the other ones kind of look like other people, and then that one is just like, oh, this is just me with a hat. Like,
I don't look anything like this guy. Let's compare and contrast. I don't see the Hold on. I don't see the similarities between them. How about you? And look, it's Brayton. You my money boy.
I got a real one, bitch.
Ah, damn it. Wait, why is it covered in hearts in preschool?
Yeah, it says
Blame
hug.
Yeah,
like
this is from when the Westboro Baptist Church protested our school, and we did a counter protest. And
whoa, really?
Yeah, a bunch of
nice
things.
Wow.
Yeah. I got a little hard love thing because it was I think it was around Valentine's Day at the time, and they had a lot of Valentine shit on sale.
Goodness.
So
wow,
check 'em all
those
over
people
the
are
thing.
still around.
Yeah, they're still
That's true.
again surviving like their proverbial nuclear cockroach. They're still
People like throwing eggs at them or something, or
no physical violence at this occasion. But
eggs ain't violent. Come on.
They're dying off. I mean, how many can there be?
Yeah.
Yeah. No
I
doubt.
may be a
Oh no, yeah,
nefarious
sure, Raph.
villain.
Yeah. Chime in with your humor about the Westboro Baptist Church and your goofy little voice. That'll go over well.
I may be a nefarious villain made out of cardboard or poster board in this regard, but you're doing the God's work, Brayton, by spreading the world filled with love as opposed to hate. Because I make more money that way.
You're doing God's worth too, testing our faith. Thank you.
Don't you mean testing your patience?
I think that's everybody.
Right. Do you want the real Dirty McCorruption to show up halfway into this? I don't think so. So I'm just going to walk this way. Or where's the exit?
Walk this way. Talk this way.
Yeah. So this is pathetic. This is why I don't currently have a girlfriend, ladies and gentlemen. So
after tonight, though.
My Tinder profile will just be filled with requests. Never
You
do
just gotta
that
find
again.
somebody that puts up with your BS. That'll be the one for you.
Okay, so I'm never
You
gonna
just
have
gotta keep looking, man.
I'm never gonna have a significant other.
Just gotta keep looking.
Okay, here's a
I can't even imagine right now with lockdowns and stuff. I can't even imagine being single and trying to actually hook up with people. God, that must be such a pain in the ass.
Yeah. So
I'm so happy I'm married. I don't know.
Oh my God! Imagine how it'd be bad for certain industries. So, but anyways,
how do you meet and then decide you take that first step? You can't kiss on the first date. You know what I mean? You have to get a test first.
You
and all
start
this
out with
shit.
a COVID pickup line. Those are apparently a thing.
I mean, your mask is so sexy. I mean, seriously, I can't even. It's hard enough when there isn't a disease that will kill you if you just breathe the wrong air out there. Holy fuck.
Yeah, so
no wonder people are so pissed off. Anyway.
Yeah. Getting back to these stupid things. Here's a I'm sorry. Here's
sorry, dude. I was trying to
meaningful relationships.
Fuck that shit.
Here's singing Kilocon. So with
here's a non-fry action figure to join in the fun. Hey, everybody!
Let's fight!
I'll show you guys something I made. Here you go. I made this.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
this
God.
This is a weird parasite thing.
Yeah.
These are buffalo teeth.
Yeah,
Mark
Mark is really good at these kind of paper mache creature props.
Yeah.
In fact, let me grab.
This is latex, is what it is. So it's late. So these sort of bend.
Cool.
Yeah. So.
And he sells those at conventions too.
This one, I tried to make it look like it was actual an insect, but with human flesh.
No, that's pleasant.
So that one kind of came out weird and disgusting. You can kind of see it.
Damn near Lovecraftian. Wonderful stuff.
Pretty nasty. Here, I have a really big one over here.
It's very reminiscent of the Screaming Mad George. So these are all my paper puppets. I'm going to put them down. I just wanted to show them off.
I've got puppets.
I got puppets. You want to see my puppets? I'm Brayton Connor.
Yeah. Last one. So this one is
oh my God, that's big.
This is how tall is this?
Holy
I don't know.
crap! Is that supposed to be
14 inches?
Yeah, is that supposed to be a Shoggoth?
It's about 14 inches tall. Yeah, I don't even know. I just sort of don't really draw these out first or anything. So
like Tim Burton's Creeping Terror or something. I love it. Cool.
So extra mouths and stuff. So this one is probably the biggest one I've ever made. It's
oh my God.
So I sell these at cons and stuff. I will be at Monsterpalooza later this year, by the way, in Los Angeles.
Oh, cool.
Monsterpalooza is happening. So
nice. Monsterpalooza, for anybody who's in the Los Angeles area, it's a great convention. Happens twice a year. Don't know about this year because of the pandemic.
It's happening, dude.
Okay.
Son of Monsterpalooza is happening in September.
Yeah, but are they doing both of them or just one of them?
Well, the first one already passed, so it would be Monsterpalooza happens the first half of the year, in February.
Okay.
And then Son of Monsterpalooza happens around Halloween. So that's the one that's happening this year. So.
I know. Yeah. No, it's a great it's not just a regular horror convention. There's also sci-fi and fantasy, but it's mostly monsters. Tons of effects artists. They're showing off their wares, as well.
And the costume contest is no joke, dude. It's like, I think you get a $10,000 prize as the first winner.
The Crimson Weirdo must go.
And it's crazy. Like, you know, the last time they had it, of course, you know, in frickin' 2019 or whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there was a guy with like real chainsaws, and you know, they go nuts because exactly what Raph said. There's like,
but he wasn't in the costume contest.
Yeah,
right? He was just an escaped serial murderer.
But and exactly what he said though. There's like industry professionals there and stuff, and they just really go bananas with it. You know, really incredible stuff. So if you're ever out in, you know, if you're ever out here around that time, it's definitely worth going to.
Yeah.
But
okay, so 3 dope.
I'm just stoked, dude.
Yeah. So
because there hasn't been I haven't gone to a con in a fucking year and a half, and it's like finally they're going to start again.
Mm-hmm.
Canceled Comic-Con 2 years in a goddamn row.
Yeah, as well as Anime Expo. So
Anime Expo's gone. Yeah, that's supposed to be happening this weekend. You know, that's gone. So
I forgot to ask when she usually comes down for Anime Expo, but now that she's in a new state, so much for getting before in 2019. I met up with Wynn at Anime Expo. We grabbed sushi at a local restaurant. That was really cool. So I was hoping to see her again. Because you know it's awesome to see your friends in person, including you, Brayton, at G Fest. Even knowing you were like the Riddler, it's like you can't catch me. I'm the Riddler, man.
You were kind of apprehensive to me the first time we met in the flesh.
Yeah, I was.
I came in the room like this, literally skipping in, and
I was like,
Yeah.
You were sitting behind like an interview casting couch table or something, saying, "Yeah, what can you do for me?"
I don't like any of this.
Yeah.
Right. Also, speaking of G-Fest, we have the prop for Beluga, the baby narwhal, who's also a recurring character. And he...
No.
Yeah, no, don't worry.
Mark has the true Beluga, the baby narwhal. That's just some imposter.
I like this one a lot better because it's a little more realistic. He's a little smaller and cuter.
True. Realistic, ergo less fun.
Yeah, but no, like, okay, funny story. I was doing a stupid Dirty McCruption segment for one of Brayton's films, and I was babysitting Mark's house at the time. House sitting. Mark and Cammy were away at Comic-Con. Two burglars broke in, and I had to defend the house using...
Until you were scared and you sat on the roof.
Yeah.
Until that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. They kidnapped all your money. So, but no. I was playing Dirty McCruption, and he ends up getting killed either by gangster, but I did an alternative ending because you have a baby narwhal toy in one of your rooms.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and right. I was, and it was not a part of the script. Brayton didn't write anything about a narwhal, but it's like I saw your narwhal in the corner, and it was like idea. So I grabbed it, and I did an and it's on my YouTube channel. Unfortunately, because we're in this state right now, I can't really go back and share the links right now. But it's called an alternative fate for Dirty McCruption, and it's your little narwhal puppet basically killing me because it's baby Beluga, the baby narwhal is his name. But that was a character I created on the spot thanks to your little toy doll.
You know, I think I saw. Yeah, that's on your YouTube channel, right?
Yeah,
I think I did see it.
Yeah, and
right.
Later I bought this one because it's a little more realistic, and I like this one a little better. Although Brayton thinks Beluga, the baby narwhal, should look like a giant yellow mushroom with huge puppy dog eyes.
Yeah, because to go with the name, it's got to be all cutesy, schmootsy, and wootsy, and inside it's a violent killing machine. That one looks a little too garish.
All narwhals, I mean, how can we trust them?
Yeah, and I also did the voice of Beluga, the baby narwhal, who's a recurring foil / nemesis of Dirty McCruption. So
also appeared briefly in the Glue podcast.
Oh yeah, that's right. Attacking and killing Detective Dirty McCruption. So let me reenact that sequence. So it's like, what's wrong with you, baby? Baby Beluga, the baby narwhal? No, stand back. Stand back, I say! Oh, my balls! Oh, my balls!
Let's go back to the
Never
dating
ending
topic.
story. La
Too
la
desperate to
la
just
la la
talk
la
about
la
something
la.
of substance here,
Never
right?
ending story. Life is like a watching adventure will never end.
Oh my god. This has gone off the rails so many times.
I was completely
Okay.
not having it until I looked up and saw Dirty McCorruption mounting the narwhal singing Never Ending Story. That was good. That was worth the bit that you
Thank
just
you.
did.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
So, oh god, if I didn't name this episode after Miss Blue, it would have been called Never Ending Live Stream.
Never Ending Stream.
Yeah, but no. That was the whole deal with Detective Dirty McCorruption. And let me check if Andres is coming aboard or not. But I'm sorry, what were we talking about before we went crazy with the puppets?
Oh God, sorry.
Yeah,
Dating.
No.
Monsterpalooza, dating.
Yeah, Monsterpalooza.
Comic-Cons.
Is coming back. If it's possible, Mark, I'd like to join you. If not, it's cool. I've basically become numb to going out again. So.
Well, I mean, if you want to.
Yeah, it's in Burbank again, right? Or did they move it to Pasadena?
Tables are kind of expensive this year. They raised the prices on them, so
Okay, are you okay? Then you're just attending as a regular.
No, I'm buying a table. Fuck that.
Okay, yeah.
If you want, we could talk about this later. But
yeah,
I'm sorry. Thinking of getting a booth actually.
If you get a booth, I can throw some money in there. So
yeah, it would have to. I mean, I don't know if I could do it by myself. So I mean, well, I could probably afford it, but we could talk about that offline.
Yeah. Let's not talk about our actually, I have my
business dealing.
Yeah, I have my credit cards right here. Should we go over the numbers and codes for each and every one of them? Yeah. So
want to see my ID? There it went.
Brayton, go. You get your whole family's birth certificates.
Hey, get in here, everybody!
They just all come in. It's like yay. That was my terrible impression of your family, Brayton.
They're downstairs. I should. This isn't my bedroom. This is my office.
Yeah, tell us about your brand new office.
Which is essentially
tell us about your brand new office.
It's just a spare bedroom in the house with a bed that I sometimes crash on. That's cluttered with stuff that I won't show.
Okay.
But it's not that exciting. It's just a smaller room where I keep all of my props, and shit, stuff that I'm working on that can't fit in the garage currently.
Mm-hmm.
But that's where I am. Where are you?
Right on.
Oh,
me?
All of you.
Oh, well, this is my toy room. You can see all the toys hanging out. Here. So, because you can't really see these, this is the action figure shelves, which a man my age should not have this many toys, but oh well. Then you can kind of see them back on the shelf. These are the He-Man toys.
Sorry about that. I had to see if Andres.
Those are Marvel. All right. Those are Marvel toys over there. Oh wait, you can't even see them.
No. Go and start the tour again. Start the tour again because I don't know how to get out of video sourcing.
Huh?
I don't know how to get.
Wait, what's going on here?
I was trying to get out of video sourcing briefly so I could check up some things. Unfortunately, it's not working. So we're just back to the full screen. Go ahead and share your room, and then I'll show off my wares.
Okay. So these are the Marvel ones there, and then there's actually some DC figures. Those are 3.25 inch size. And then these are the toys on the top, and then these are Origins on the bottom, and then it's a couple of the classics on the top, and then assorted odds and ends. These are Mad Balls. You guys remember Mad Balls? I love Mad Balls.
I remember Mad Balls.
That's my Mad Ball collection.
They're basically rubber balls with monster faces on them.
There's the they're the best things ever. This is that poster that Mark Giammario gave us about the Godzilla versus Wolfman. So that's that. That's the valuable shit in this case right here. That's stuff that's worth money that I keep in the case so that cat doesn't knock it over and destroy it.
Yeah.
More random crap. There's a Fing Fang Foom that Raph gave me.
Oh yeah.
And a Devo hat in the corner. And what else? Ninja Turtles over there. The ceiling. And then more stuff back here behind me on the walls. Various carded things, Godzilla toys up on the top. And then more Godzilla toys down in the corner over there. You can't see them underneath the eyeball thing.
Yeah.
The eyeball actually made that. That was like a Halloween costume.
Oh yeah.
From a few
That's
years ago.
also Queen Cornea, your unofficial mutant wife from the Mystery Science Theater fan films we do. So
right.
That was played by your actual wife. So.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, that's the thing she wore.
Yeah.
The Godzilla toys are underneath that and down on the bottom there, and you can kind of see the rest of the room is really messy, but so I won't show that. So
yeah.
Anyway, that's my my spare toy room that we're in.
I forgot to mention my costume closet. I could slip something on for you if you'd like, Raph.
So
I've got those Dracula onesies.
I'm thinking. What a kinky show this is. Thank you, Miss Blue. But no, that office of yours, Mark, it's also doubles as the Crimson Layers Citadel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the
the set.
This is the room here. Yeah, the set.
Marvelous.
Right. So I want to thank whoever was in the chat for identifying the alien as Icarus Sajan, the one with the big floppy ears. So unfortunately, but anyways, yeah, this is my office. It's not as cool as yours, but it's just starting. But yeah, let me give it a bit of the tour too. Hold on, let me.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
I'm stuck in the chair. I'm sinking in the chair.
Oh well.
I need a new chair, by the way. So, god damn, all these paper puppets. Why did I make all these paper puppets?
That's a cool microphone, dude.
Oh yeah, this
cool.
was a gift from Brayton. That guy right there. So
me?
Yeah, yes, you Brayton. High five.
Remember that, Brad.
Yeah, high five. Okay. But yeah.
No, hold on. We could do like a perspective thing. It can be like Kong reaching in to grab Fay Ray. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Watch out, Mark.
Wow, so realistic.
Yeah, but no, let me give you. Yeah, I just moved into this house. This used to belong to my brother Gabe, but now it's officially mine now. Meaning I can when because I killed Gabe in blood.
Wait, the house is yours now, or do you just live there?
Yeah, my brother Miguel and Gabe, they moved out recently to live with their girlfriends in their respective houses. So I got the front house to myself, but I'm still kind of unpacking things right now, organizing. But yeah,
sweet.
Yeah, so yeah, it is pretty cool. It's nice to stay up late at night and listen to rock and roll music and play with paper puppets and narwhal dolls all night.
Hey, Kaiju Noir is in the chat.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
We'll bring him on in a minute, but first me. So
my time to shine.
Yeah. So
I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. DeMille.
Right.
No. Norma Desmond, no.
I'm ready for my close-up.
Oh, so hey,
Norman Desmond or the Zardoz head.
Yeah.
So
hey, Kaiju Norris saying that you can just stream straight from StreamYard without having to use OBS. Is that possible?
Yeah, but it's too late to get out OBS because we're live right now. So this is the best it's going to get.
Right.
So shut up, Andres. We'll bring you in a minute. Let me show off my stuff first. So I got this small bookshelf right now because it fits perfectly with the kitchen doors there. And I just like having the kitchen door lights on when I'm live streaming because it gives a neat effect. I got to repair those doors though. But yeah, I got most of my kaiju related books out. Yeah, it's either comic book collections or just various Japanese books. But the reason they're in bags is because we live near a highway, and I don't trust all the dust that comes in through the front door. So this is just extra protection. Plus, it's easier to clean. But yeah, you can kind of see some of the titles. Like there's the Art of Ray Harryhausen, which was a wonderful gift my brothers got me. This was a gift from my late friend Mark Tucker, no relation to Mark, which is a dinosaurs book, but it's cool. the illustrations are out of date, but it's really cool because they show you the size comparisons to regular humans. This is I doubt Miguel's gonna be watching this. This is a birthday gift for him. It's the complete visual guide to Ghostbusters. It's an okay book, but it's like a lot of these books. The pictures are way too big, the text is way too simplistic, and they could have fit in a lot more stuff. But yeah, tons of issues of Uchusen, a really great tokusatsu.
Is that the World of Kong book there?
Yes.
Is that like the skull, like Weta, whatchamacallit, like
the World of Kong
designs and stuff like that,
and Kong King of Skull Island. Both of these are out of print, along with August Ragon's Iji Tubraya, Master of Monsters. So these are really rare, and they're still in good condition because they've always been in plastics. One of my oldest monster books I got from the school library, since no one else was checking out, and the teachers were like, just take it. But the Encyclopedia Monsters from Jeff Rovin, really out of date.
Wait. Pull that one out. Wait, I think I know what that book is. Hang on a second.
But it's in its protective plastic.
Okay. No, I don't. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right, never mind.
Yeah, it's filled with lots of cool little info, but it's really out of date. Like, for example, they don't even put in the name of Gabra. They don't even know what that monster's called. So
right.
Yeah, but no, I keep these in plastics because it's just easier to clean up and maintain. There's more stuff here. Some of these books I just found at garage sales, like Gojiro, which is some 1980s satirical novel about Godzilla, who's also an actor. But of course, it's from the 80s, so I'm afraid to read it because of, casual 1980s racism against the Japanese Empire. Kaiju for Hipsters, a gift from Kevin Dorndorf. I bought this from him. Yeah, basically he talks about like 50 or 100 obscure giant monster movies from Japan. The stuff that, even regular Godzilla fans aren't interested in. But I got 2 copies from him. In fact, I'll end the tour of the book soon. In fact, there's an extra copy he gave me just for the hell of it. And John LeMay's The Lost Films, which talks about unmade kaiju films. So, yeah, that's my little bookshelf right there. There's me. Okay. Now, I have some shelves set up, but right now they're pretty sparse, so I got to figure out... I'm going to put more books here, and there's the...
Yes, Crimson Weirdo glasses.
Ooh, I've got my pair downstairs.
Yes! You go get them, we'll wear them while Andres talks.
Okay.
You don't have to, okay?
No, it'll just take me a minute, I'll be back.
Okay. So... All right, and an old radio and camera. I really don't want any antique furniture. These were left over from my brothers. But, yeah. Oh, my sister-in-law, Krista, she made this for me, a mug of the Crimson Weirdo. So that's...
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, it's like printed.
Yeah,
okay.
exactly. She has printing technology at her house. So that's a lot of fun.
Technology. The way you said that is just like,
Right.
Like it's out of Star Trek or something.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, there's Sky Devler.
Yeah,
right.
it's the one you made, which is still in great condition. He stinks a bit, though, so I think that's latex coming off. But, yeah, I got a bunch of kaiju toys around here.
Let me see, Destroyer. What else you got? Some Ultraman ones. Is that the Red King or whatever he's called? Or
Gomorrah.
Gomorrah, okay. Yeah.
So, yeah, let's not... And there's Garugadon, the only surviving figure from my Ultraman Towards the Future figures. And of course,
right, yeah.
And, of course, there's Hedorah, my favorite kaiju of all time. So
nice.
He just looks confused and terrified of being in this live stream. So how you doing, buddy?
I'm not doing well. I want my mommy.
So, but yeah, I got to figure out how to fill these shelves. But I got the majority of my music collection in there because I adore music, but this is only a handful of the music I have. A lot of it's in MP3 and music video form. So, but I do have some. Oh wait, hold on. There's something.
Same here. I don't buy CDs anymore either.
Yeah,
I mean, it's all downloads now.
Yeah. Oh, so. This is a recent buy. I just want to show off. I got this for really cheap off eBay. This is the soundtrack, "The Message from Space." So I'm.
Oh wow.
Yeah, when I end the live stream tonight, I'm gonna play a song from one of this.
That's obscure, dude.
Yeah, very much so. But yeah. I got this for like a good $20 from a fellow fan. Message from Space, as opposed
Right
to like
on.
the full $50 that some of these soundtracks go.
Mm.
And yeah,
Right on.
that's this is my office. I got a new printer this week, so I got to set that up with a newer computer. Although right now I am using the older computer you gave me. I still love this guy, yeah, but I need to hook up the new computer that I got recently too.
Right.
Yeah, so all the paper puppets just discarded. So then the narwhal baby, and oh look on the screen, it's us.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah,
Right on.
Yeah, no, this is hold on. This
Yeah,
is
pretty cool, man.
Thank you. This is my living room. Like I said, I'm still organizing stuff and getting it ready. So, but yeah, I just officially moved in here like about 2 weeks ago. Before then, I was just yeah. So I'm now sleeping up here and it's all fun. But
Cool.
yeah. Anyways, okay.
Right on. I'm afraid I don't have any comparable news.
What do you mean comparable news?
I mean, like, anything that I could talk about as far as my living situation.
Well,
okay, here's some news. I found fucking black mold in my fucking bathroom.
You don't have to share that online. You don't have to share that online, buddy.
No, that's all right. That's all right. I got it tested, and
it shows that you're racist. You white molder.
I got it tested, and thankfully, it's not toxic. So that's good news.
How were you able to get a test? Because that is a good question to share with everybody.
Oh, you could just go buy them. They have little tests that you buy, and you get a sample, and you send it out to the guy, and they they tell you you send it to a lab and they test it. So
okay,
and it came back, and thankfully it's not toxic. But now I just have to pay somebody to come in and chop off all the drywall and shit like that. So that sucks. Goodness. So now I'm down to one bathroom. But what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'm sorry you have to go through that, dude.
Huh?
You have to go through that. Okay.
Yeah, well, it sucks, but whatever. I mean, it's because there was a leak. There's I came in one day and there's freaking water coming out of my ceiling, and that's what it was. It was they fixed the pipe up there, but then it gets inside of the wall. You know what I mean? And that's shit happens. So okay, I will stop complaining about my home repair situation.
Right. Okay.
Oh,
wait.
So everybody has.
Yes. Hold on. Got to put mine on.
Everybody has funny glasses, but me.
Yes! The Crimson Widow! Helmet Caruso, I see you've joined us to the power of the dark side. Hypnotized! Crimson haze in my eyes!
Let's get really close to the camera and hypnotize the audience.
Look into my hypnotic eye.
Oh, yeah.
Are you not entertained?
You got the cool voice.
I do.
Okay, I'm not. Yeah, I'm gonna. This is very haphazard.
Oh, now I look like Pitch the Devil.
Yeah. No, say no, my lord. I can't go up to the surface. Ice cream.
No, my lord. Chocolate ice cream is so bad for my indigestion.
Go up there and commit evil.
It will be done, Lucifer.
So Lucifer went up into the. So Pitch went to the surface world. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Or maybe I just look really sunburnt.
Yeah. No. You look good. How'd you get that lighting? It's not like a terrible digital filter because it looks too good to be a digital filter.
No, I just have a red screen.
Oh wait, Mark is. Are you doing a Cyberman or are you just putting on headphones?
Huh? Oh, just putting on headphones.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna join us and do.
I thought you were gonna be stupid like us.
I don't have funny glasses.
Okay.
I have the sunglasses that I wore in the thing, but I don't have,
yeah.
I don't have glasses with swirls in them. Sorry.
But by the way, okay, so for the Mystery Science Theater fan films we did, we had a bit where Mark dressed up as a really crappy Cyberman, and he was wearing those same sunglasses and headphones. No, you were also wearing like a tinfoil
foil thing.
Yeah, but it's funny. Originally, I just realized something. A testament to how loyal we are as nerds to Doctor Who.
You never sent Andres the StreamYard link.
I never. Oh darn it! Yeah, it's in the chat section in the Facebook. Hold on. God, this is really dangerous. We could get a hacker through this bullshit. So, yeah. Now I gotta go on Facebook. Thank you for the device to closing up all my naughty stuff. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Thank you, Andres, for making this more awkward. Hold on, I'm gonna get out of this. How do I?
Naughty stuff, Raph. That tab said Banana Bonanza.
You damn it, Andres! The second link. You just sent me the first one. I don't like it. There you go, you big little baby. Okay, and we saw
little baby.
Yeah, big man baby, big baby man, big baby. Okay, let's check the now that I got the regular let's check the comment section, see if there's been anything major.
All right, can I take these sunglasses off now? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my god.
All right. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, you got to prepare your camera next time, Raph. You're so small.
Yeah, I know. So, but this chair is very small too.
I could pluck you off the ground and eat you like a grape.
Oh my god! How long have? Okay, hold on, and we're about to bring in Andres to the chat, and then I'll turn back the camera. Oh,
I'm in love with a robot man.
Yeah, hold on. We'll play.
Song.
Yeah, we'll play his theme music in a bit. So, okay, started streaming 2 hours ago. Okay, we're still going good on time, and we have the same 9 people who've been watching us. Okay.
Holy shit!
Yeah, but I think we'll close it up around.
You got a dedicated fan base there, man.
Yeah, 9 people. Actually, I have 200, a little over 200 subscribers. So,
hey, right on.
Laura says, "Calm down." Dexter's showing us how to murder-proof your books. He too now has printing capabilities. Okay, that's a good one. Well,
you two now have printing technology now.
Yes, too. Okay, so hold on. Where's Andres' little music? Okay, so we're let me play Andres' theme music. You guys just be quiet for 39 seconds, if you can hear it or not. So, okay, here we go.
This powerful ally, Robot Man.
You know them, Robos.
I'm
back.
I'm in love with a robot man.
Robot Man.
A very special robot man.
Really?
I switch him on each night and day.
Yay!
It's such a thrill to hear him say.
You can check out my indie comic series,
Primal
Warrior
Warrior
Drake
Drake
Fuel, available on Amazon. You can get it on Anthology, physical comics, standard digital label, staple formats, and also get my anthology.
Okay, so the audience loved that, even though we can't share audio right away, but we'll take care of that next time. So,
God damn it, Raph!
What?
You sent me a YouTube link to the live stream itself.
The first one was a YouTube.
You only sent one.
No, I sent 2. The first
No, you
link.
didn't.
The first
No,
link
you
was
didn't.
YouTube. The second link
No,
was
you didn't.
StreamYard.
You never
you
sent
didn't.
one.
No,
you
you
never
didn't.
sent another link than the YouTube link.
Oh my god. So, anyways, okay, I'll get back to the camera in a little
And
bit.
also, what the fuck, leaking our our private DMs to the stream?
DMs? What are DMs?
Direct messages.
Direct messages, man.
Oh, because I don't know how to work this right now. So,
It's StreamYard. You can use StreamYard to make streams directly to YouTube.
No, I'm using OBS, not the StreamYard itself.
You don't need to use OBS if you're
Well,
using
it's too late
StreamYard.
right now, okay?
It is too late.
That is a good point. Yeah.
Yeah.
OBS is kind of a unneeded secondary layer there. I mean,
If you're using StreamYard, it just cuts the middleman out.
Yeah, but I can't play.
What do you think it's called? Why do you think it's called StreamYard?
Yeah, but I
He
can't do
play
the music.
and do his little show.
Yeah, OBS gives you more.
The stream was already going with OBS.
Yeah, and we know how much you love Miss Blue, Andres. Who said that?
That was me muttering in pure anguish, as usual.
Oh my god! Because you really don't like Miss Blue?
No. Gee, what bring you to that conclusion? Every other single solitary time you've mentioned that goddamn character to me, and I've moaned and groaned and wept.
She does have certain opinions of you, Brayton. You can't see them right now, but she's sharing them right now.
Oh well, back at you, bitch. Is my response to
that. You can see it now, I think. So anyway, you're gonna hate me for this.
Okay.
Nice. Well.
Anyway, Andres is here.
Yeah, Andres. Yay!
Welcome.
Oh, okay. But before we go back to our webcam quartet. Yeah, that's the correct term. I want to share something with you, Andres, and I'm going to leave it on.
Okay.
Just keep an eye on the screen. It's going to pop up soon. Or Okay. So. Oh no, they found us.
I didn't know how they found me.
Now.
Never! Me and my paper puppets will stay here forever.
Put the paper puppets on the ground, sir.
No! You're never gonna get my baby beluga! Anyways, okay, so...
I love how, like, Mr. Brady just gave up.
It's not worth it.
Okay. So I've been getting back into the Pachimon phenomenon again with a recent article, and also the next video that I'm doing for Nshoma Likes Giant Monsters. I'm going to put the nanotech creature on hold. The next episode is about I'm sorry, I know how much you like that clown colored blob, but which literally he's a clown colored blob.
He's the best clown colored blob there was.
Yeah. So. But no, it's like I was kind of stumped to what to say about the character. But as you know,
then why'd you even pick him?
Because I was filled with confidence and arrogance, and it backfired miserably. But I decided that the next episode is going to be based on the Pachimon monster Doilar, which is basically purple-colored, flying purple Gorosaurus eater.
People eater?
Yeah.
Flying purple Gorosaurus?
Yeah.
Do you have a picture of it? Can you put it on the thing there?
No, I can't. I can't put it up right now
because he's not real.
Yes, thank you, Andres. None of this is real. Mark, stop pretending that it is real. There is no Godzilla Santa Claus. There is no Rodan Toothberry.
You can't.
And there is no Mothra Queen of England.
What are you doing to me, man? Come on, seriously.
Okay.
Just stop telling those lies.
You're just fucking with me.
But no, I decided, because Pachimon, for those dear viewers, it was a series of bromide cards, basically collectible postcards, back in the early 70s and late early 80s, where they would just take pre-existing kaiju photos and then redecorate and reform the monsters into new creatures. Like, it's like, hey, it's Godzilla, but he's missing back spikes, and he's turned bright yellow, and we call him Kodalar. Or it's like, hey, it's Bolton, except we chopped his head off and put a giant skull that we got from a Time Life War Atrocities article. So it's a Galton, the skull-headed Bolton. So there's a lot of these weird creatures, and I have a bunch of...
Wow.
Yeah. But I decided...
Look at them right now.
Yeah. But I decided, what would the Draco Azul equivalent of a Pachi monster be? And you can see him on the screen right now. I call him Pachi Azul.
I gotta look at the YouTube stream again.
Yes.
Oh. Pachi Azul.
Yeah. This is just a...
Where's the blue?
Seems a little
How can he be Azul if he ain't blue, Ralph?
No, it's spelled AHZOOL.
This is the Draco Azul of Zurinar for those DC fans.
Yeah, this is just a rough draft. I'm planning on turning this into a full-on illustration.
All right.
But yeah,
if you do this, if you ever go full ham on this, I will share this on the Draco Azul Facebook page.
Oh, awesome. Okay, then I have more incentive to do this. But yeah, it's spelled Pachi Azul.
This is the Bizarro Draco Azul.
Exactly, and he's I don't know if he's like a robot or a robot monster or just a monster that happens to look like a robot, but he's basically.
I want to say he's probably a robot monster akin to like King Joe.
Yeah, exactly.
Or Nars.
Yeah, but no, this is Pachi Azul. Pachi means fake, and Azul is it's AHZOOL, not AZUL.
It's like, where's the Draco? Where's the Azul? Look what you did to look what they did to my boy.
But yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it because I was.
It's a monstrosity you made.
Yeah, so it's like I did exactly what they did with Pachimon. I just took your original design, I completely photoshopped it in a horrific way, and created this abomination. So, and true to Pachimon, I added things that have no point whatsoever. Like, why does he have a gigantic pink feather boa? So, or it's like, I don't know what's up with the weird claws.
So you're making your own Pachimon, huh?
Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly.
Kind of cool. Make your own like card set or whatever. Right on.
Yeah, and let me get the Doiler set. But Andres, tell everybody how you've been doing lately, and what do you think of the show so far? From what horrible things you've seen?
Why should I? You can't tell me what to do. You're not my dad. You're
Please,
my real dad. All right.
Okay.
But yeah, pretty much things have been going pretty good for me so far. Like, what was it? Like, in terms of Japan, the current state of Japan right now, they finally started administering vaccines to those 65 and old and younger. A good majority of the elderly population has already gotten their second vaccine shots, as well as the medical staff. So currently, they've only been focusing on Osaka and Tokyo in terms of distributing vaccines to the younger crowd. We won't, like people in cities like mine, like Gifu, we won't be getting our vaccines until like I guess later this month, or I guess like sometime between now and mid-July, I guess.
Oh my goodness.
And so you haven't been vaccinated yet, huh?
No, I have not. They have only recently started vaccinating the elderly in late May and throughout June. Like pretty much late May and all of June was all dedicated towards medical staff and elderly people. And June 21st, they started letting 65 years and younger, those under 65 to get vaccinated.
Yeah, they did the same thing here. Yeah, old people first.
Right. For us, it's been taking like forever for them to get their vaccine situation rollout off the ground. It was originally supposed to start in March, but then they had major shortage supplies. And at the same time, to make up for that, I think they've had that third state of emergency, which lasted from April, then extended to May, then extended to June, and now finally they've started slowly easing the restrictions on this state of emergency. So everything went from closing at 8 to being open until 9, and in a couple days it'll be back to normal operations, hopefully.
Oh my goodness.
And
doesn't Japan have a very large elderly population as well? So
I
imagine it would take a long time to get through them all, right?
Right. But I think they are pretty much have gone through all of them. At least all of my elderly students have all gotten their second shots by this point. The Japanese government stated that they will be able to they claim that they can have everyone vaccinated by the end of October. But October? Or was it? Yeah, I think October, yeah. So they plan to have everyone vaccinated over the course of like 4 months.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing, though?
Having everyone vaccinated by October?
Oh, no, just the progress that they're currently doing, as opposed to like the shit show that was going on a couple of months ago or earlier in the year.
Yeah, at first I thought it would be a little impossible for them to have everyone vaccinated over the course of 4 months, given how every other country have only managed to get half of their populations over the course of 6 months. But given how Japan is one of those countries where, like, if the government tells everybody to do something, everyone is willing to comply. That it's very possible that.
Wait, what about that handful of Trump supporters that the Fox News made a big deal about?
It's blown out of proportion.
Okay.
Honestly, like anything in the news, I feel like it's all kind of exaggerated at this point. And well, what was it? When it comes to the vaccine itself, they have reported that over 1 million people a day have been getting their vaccines here in Japan. Which is a good sign. So I feel like Japan is capable of potentially getting a good majority of its population to get vaccinated. Even like a lot of my elderly students who have rarely, if ever, got a vaccine, or even those the most nervous people who were nervous about the vaccines and the side effects, all eventually got theirs anyways.
So you mean like the people in Japan actually care about their civic duty and also care about their neighbors and the well-being of other people besides themselves? I mean,
my goodness!
I just wish we had that. Where we live.
That is definitely like a big part of the Japanese mentality of they don't want to be a bother towards those around them.
Right.
And that is sort of like a thing where it's like for better or worse. Good because, they're very considerate of other people. Worse in the fact that they're so concerned about how they are perceived by other people that they can never think about themselves for once in their lives.
So a lot of conformity in Japan.
Super. Yeah,
a lot of pressure, social pressure to conform, right?
Absolutely. Yeah. That's a big part of Japanese society that I've learned from my time here.
Okay, just to briefly stop you. That's really cool information, though. I'm finally glad that Japan's, getting on the ball, so to speak. So, and thank God. But I gotta mention this. I gotta apologize to everybody in the chat because I'm looking at this chat I couldn't access beforehand, and they were all like, "Let Andres in. He's here." It's like, no,
let me in. Let me in.
Meanwhile, we're all wearing weirdo glasses and playing with toys. Yes. And also, everybody in the chat, I just put up a link for my recent article on my blog page, talking about Doilar, the monster who is not Gorosaurus. What's up?
Knowing Doira.
What's up, Rayton?
I'm sorry. There's just some things you can't make sound professional. But continue.
Yeah, but yeah, it's in. I also posted a link in the private chat. With us, so Mark, if you want to click on there, if not, you can see.
I want to see my Doilar.
I'm looking at the stream, so I see it there. On
that's Doilar, a poorly disguised Gorosaurus. Yeah, it's like here.
Nick
it's
says,
cool though.
Yeah.
Nick says Draco Zul, the rejected Mega Man villain version. Laura says he looks like he's high and needed clothes to get the Uber Eats order he forgot he ordered. He's like, shit, I'm in my underwear. What do I put on? To be honest, I have been there.
I notice he has no teeth, so I guess he's just gonna gum all those cars to death.
Well. Yeah,
I like the young people.
Well, it's funny. Yeah, they didn't even take it from a Gorosaurus photo. You'll see in a little bit. They took it from an illustration from a book/album that they used to sell to Japanese kids. But the background, by the way, I am convinced that's 1970s Los Angeles highway because that looks so much like the downtown highway.
It's in English. You notice the signs are in English there.
Yeah, exactly. The Pachimon would just take from every source imaginable. I explain it further in the article link that I just shared in the chat. But yeah, there's the.
I see. So that's the drawing.
Yeah,
right.
There's the original drawing they took from a Destroy All Monsters a record album / picture book that the company called Sonorama Arashi used to sell, or Arashi Sonorama. They took that illustration, probably to avoid a lawsuit from Toho, and redecorated it, changed it to purple, added some rhinoceros horns and stegosaurus spikes, and put them in the middle of a vintage 1970s or 60s Los Angeles highway to create that picture. So yeah, the Pachimon are all like this. Sometimes I can't identify it, where the origins came from, but this one was fairly simple. So simple, in fact, that I decided to do my own Photoshop version of Doilar, who will show up eventually on the chat. But you can see that too in the article that I featured. But yeah, I just, for some weird reason, I just fell in love with Pachimon over again. That's why I created Pachi Azul. So, not Azul, Azul. There's a big difference between the two names there. Okay, and on the chat right now, you can see the Photoshop fan art I made of Doilar, or is it?
Oh,
yeah. So I took Gorosaurus, made him purple, put a couple of Stegosaurus spikes on him, from an eBay toy auction. Now I'm getting tired. Win, I know how you feel.
It's
two rhinoceros
kind of
horns.
impressive.
Yes, thank you. 2 rhinoceros horns. And if you know the Pachimon cards, they are so terrible at combining images that often you'll have a giant monster attacking the middle of a city with explosions, and there's like a bunch of random humans who aren't reacting whatsoever. So I added my 2 brothers and my sister-in-law into the picture, completely oblivious to the giant prehistoric lizard monster that's above them. And like
Nice.
as you guys mentioned, I got rid of the teeth to make it a little more accurate. So yeah, but no, I had a lot of fun doing this one. So. But with that says, I'm going to return to the full video footage so everyone can see our beautiful faces, for better or
yeah,
for worse.
I'm trying to keep eye contact with whoever's talking. I have to remember that. Okay, you're down here. Raph is over there. Mark is here. Andres is here. Okay.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll
trying to make it more immersive.
Are any of us really here, Brayton?
Oh, that's too deep for my.
Yeah, there we go. I'm not. I don't want to move my camera, so I'm okay being a little miniaturized.
Oh, look at it.
I hope those damn dwarves and that wizard doesn't
your room.
Yes, sir. Yes, Giant Brayton. Oh wait, no, it's that way. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know why I did this sort of thing, but you're moving with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air.
And Andres, you're very good at keeping on top of the chat section, so I don't have to be going back and forth to read our chats. I'm also doing some bank business online too, so it's gonna be a little weird.
All right, I need to put my cat outside because he's biting. So
okay, do you want to show him off to everybody when you pick him up? That's your cat. Which one is this? Oh, Rorschach. Oh, show him to everybody. Just don't throw him out. Come back.
He can't hear you.
Damn it.
He's gone, Raph.
Okay, I'll have to get one of my animals. So.
Yeah.
Well.
And I did want to also give this time to give a shout out to this collaborative project I'm a part of with so there are these 2 individuals, Joe and Ricky. They are the creators of 2 ongoing kaiju webcomics, one called Gural the Smasher, and the other is Slipnir, the equestrian invader from Jupiter. And both of them decided to do a crossover and have decided to involve a lot of independent creators, OCs or original characters involved in the project. And so they invited me to not only feature Draco Azul in a cameo role, but actually asked me to be a part of, to join them as a co-writer / editor of this webcomic. And so the first page of the comic has been uploaded to both Tapas and Webtoons. I posted both links into the private chat right here. I'm not sure if I can post the links here as well in the regular chat, but I will try. Let's see. There's the Tapas link, and here is the Webtoons link. So hopefully both you guys or everyone can check it out. So yeah, we have both the first page. If it's going to be, I'm not sure how often each page is going to be uploaded. I think it's pretty much going to be uploaded as each page is finished, because I know that each one was like the first page. As soon as like the coloring and shading and inking was all done, it was like quickly added to those web pages. So yeah, it is. I honestly feel like it's a really fun story. I'm really happy to see so many people's original creations getting the chance to shine in this particular webcomic. I really enjoyed the fact that I really enjoyed having my characters interact with the likes of Girl and Sleipnir and the antagonists of this comic. It's essentially kind of like one giant Prison Break storyline where a bunch these evil villains have been capturing a bunch of monsters from throughout the multiverse, bringing them together and forcing them to fight in gladiatorial battles. And so you end up having our three main characters. Like Draco Azul is kind of like his role in the Team Drake, the Draco Azul, its role in the comic is similar to like say Wonder Woman from BVS, where she's not in the title, but she still has a very sizable role. As like sort of like that third party member. So it's really fun just to see the interactions between Draco Azul, Gural, Sleipnir, and it was also a really bizarre moment because like when Sleipnir's creator was originally writing the script, he was writing my own characters into the script as supporting characters, and it was really, really bizarre seeing someone else do their take on my characters. And so I wonder if this is how like comic professionals feel. Like I can only imagine what like, I don't know, Spawn's creator or like Mike Mignola, better yet, Mike Mignola. I can only wonder how like Mike Mignola feels when someone else is writing Hellboy, or like how Stan Lee felt anytime any of his creators were being written by other people the moment he stopped being the main writer for these comics he created. So I was very grateful that he allowed me to go in there and like do some rewrites, being like, oh, okay, so these characters are not exactly 100% faithful to how I would write them, but I'm really glad that you're giving me the chance to go in and like play around, like do some touch-ups on the dialogue that you've written for my characters, while also like it was a very, very easygoing, very, very pleasant experience being able to like shoot some ideas with each other. So it's like he had this idea for how to incorporate these characters, and I said, oh, what if we did it more like this? And he was like, oh yeah, that actually works better. And so we kind of went off from there. So yeah, I really enjoyed the experience of writing Gural versus Sleipnir, and I really hope people enjoy the comic as the pages continue to come out.
Oh, right on, man.
Nice. So sorry about that. I'm so glad you talked so long, because my attempt to find one of my own cats to share on camera didn't work out. So it's at that time of night where they're all out playing, except for Uno, the special one. So, aka the dumb one, who likes to sleep in the grass, and she doesn't like to be on camera. So I'm sorry, you have a comic book. I'm talking about cats. I almost said the P word, but I realized, no, that's a terrible pun to be doing at this time of day. So, okay. I'm so sorry.
Or is it?
Yeah. So, but yeah, we're all here. The four men in black. So the dopes in black.
I look like a Willem Dafoe Lost Boy or something in my Yugoslavian blazer that I have here. I had pants to go with it, but I got tired of them and changed into like jogging sweats.
I'm actually wearing red, but it just looks black.
Oh,
just roll with it.
Seriously, it's actually red. You can't really tell.
Nope,
Right.
can't tell.
Yeah, this is actually infrared, but because it's naked to the human eye, you can only see it as black. So it's unfortunate.
No, I'm not even kidding either. This is actually like.
Is it?
But
Oh God! So it are
you know what? Wait, hang on. Let me see if I can
take a picture.
Maybe I can do something. You know.
Right. So is this a better position? I don't look like a little hobbit, but I'm not like.
Does that help? No, that still looks black. God damn
Yeah.
it! It's the camera, dude. The camera still makes it look black.
Yeah, the camera puts 15 15 pounds on you.
Oh,
so
well.
No, it puts
Anyway.
on 15 shades.
Take my word for it, it's red. But anyhow.
Right.
It's real, damn it. I'm not lying.
Oh fuck, not again. Right?
No, don't worry. There won't be any paper puppets. Although, Andres, I'm happy to say your recent talents have proven that you can do the voice of Dirty McCruption. Do you want to do his voice for the moment? Okay, so anything else you want to say, Pachi? This is the magic of voice acting, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm just essentially doing the Tasmanian devil at this point.
Yeah, which is Dirty McCruption's voice is more Froghorn Lakehorn. So
if you can combine the two,
yeah.
Well, listen here, boy. I say a Bob sandwich over there.
Eating bread.
If you know what I mean. Yeah. And I think you do.
How you doing? Wubba dub dub. Looks like we got some problems in the tub tub. Mark, you go.
I could not compete with the vocal talents that you guys have here. I'm just,
Oh, come on. Say something silly in a southern accent. I love Cajun chicken inside a dead alligator I cooked up on the barbecue. Yeah.
Wait, he's supposed to be Southern?
well, he's supposed to be from Gotham City, the southern part of Gotham
Southern
City.
part of
like
Gotham
Cajun
City.
Town.
Yeah, Brighton, do you want to explain Dirty McCruption?
He came out of your giant fevered head. Why don't you try to put it into words?
Giant fevered head.
Yeah, that one.
No,
Southern accent is not what I get from that. I'm sorry. It just it sounds just more like a gravelly.
Laura says that sounds close to your Bill Cosby. You see, Laura, this is how the Bill Cosby goes. You see.
Hey, lovemaking is consensual. I'd never stoop to those levels. That's why I owed a prostitute.
Did you hear about the Bill Cosby
Yes.
being released soon?
Yeah,
And he's already looking for gigs.
What the fuck is up with that, dude?
Yeah,
Like,
what is
how
up
did he
with
get out
that?
of-
Okay, so apparently, the reason why he went to jail in the first place was because as he was being interrogated, he admitted to doing the crime, but because they agreed they weren't going to use that admittance as evidence,
which is bullshit, but yeah, okay.
Yeah, they said he admitted to doing so under the promise that they weren't going to use it as evidence, but they did use it as evidence, and that's why he went to jail 3 years ago. But because his lawyer proved that they lied, then that evidence was thrown out the window, and that was the one thing keeping him in jail.
Cops lie all the time, though. I mean, like, how come it's? I guess it's because he's rich. Is that why?
You see, I bribed him a bit of some of my famous pudding pops.
It's such bullshit, but whatever.
Like you see, I gave him some of my barbecue sauce. Ever notice when everyone's got my barbecue sauce, they get a little huggy-buggy.
So he's really gonna do another gig? Because that's not gonna end well for him.
Well, he's
though.
looking for him. I don't know if he's gonna get any.
Yeah, that's not happening, dude. I'm sorry.
Camille, can you help me? Nobody wants to work with me, you see.
Well, there's always Leonard Part 7.
Zipping and the zapping. The Jello pudding pops. Yeah, that's
Zipping and the zapping and the zipping.
One of the greatest moments of justice that I really appreciated is when Andres told me the story of how someone threw a hot dog at him in prison and he fell down a flight of stairs.
Wait, what?
Camille,
Holy shit, really?
you gotta get me out of here. They're throwing stale hot dogs at me, and no one would help me when I fell down the stairs, you see.
Wait, are those two separate instances? Or did
No,
those
one
happen
is
at the same time?
it's someone rolled a hot dog at him, it hit him, and he fell down a flight of stairs.
How the fuck does a hot dog knock you downstairs, dude?
He's like 110.
He's not that old. I mean, oh, you mean 110
You're right,
pounds,
he's
so-
older.
You know,
I mean, like 110 pounds is what you're saying. Like, no, he's...
No, that's me. He's
kind of fat, dude. That should have bounced off.
From my,
I don't know.
you know, from my experience,
I found the story.
From your experience, Raph.
yes, I've had many hot dogs thrown at me throughout my life.
Me too.
I'm just picturing like,
oh, Brayton. Oh,
like I'm picturing the inmates. They're all lining up with hot dogs, and they got them like this. Like, dude, here he comes, get him. And then it's like slow motion, like. It just hits him in the face. Like
it's literally like the scene from Batman Returns. You get that POV shot of the Batarang.
It's just like it's slow motion.
You know that must have been the greatest feeling in the world when it hit, and then he tumbled down. That guy must have felt like a hero.
Dude, they must have laughed so hard at his ass.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh my god, they probably called him fucking Frankfurter for like the rest of like his stay. How's it going, Frankfurter? Oh my god.
So this was okay. So I found the article here. This article was from September 26, 2018. Bill Cosby complained to his wife Camille about how he had been treated in prison so far, according to a source from the Montgomery County Courthouse. Cosby said that they had taken his cane, tie, and shoelace because they think I will harm myself.
They took his shoelaces? Oh, so he couldn't hang himself? All right.
Oh, yeah.
With shoelaces.
Yeah.
This is actually a standard practice in prison, since any one of those items could be used to harm oneself or others. Cosby, who is legally blind, also stated that he fell down a few steps after the hot dog bun hit him because he wasn't being properly guided. Prison isn't a great time for anybody, but Bill Cosby is really struggling and reportedly pleaded with Camille to grab the checkbook and hire anyone and everyone in an effort to get him out. It looks like he's going to have a pretty hard time in the slammer for the next handful of years. Oh,
such bullshit. So
it's the scene. It's the shot from Psycho when the detective gets stabbed and he's falling down the steps.
Except with a hot dog. They called his ass Oscar Mayer after that for like. What's up, Oscar Mayer? Like, you know. I imagine like
with hot dogs.
I imagine every meal was just hot dogs afterwards.
Oh,
guys just laughing at him.
Man.
That's so fucked up.
Knowing the Los Angeles prison system, a hot dog was a special treat. Most likely, he's eating burritos and peanut butter and jelly sandwiches over there.
Well, you know, he's in fucking rich person prison. I mean, they don't send him to like San Quentin. You know, he's in the prison that has the air conditioning and the Xboxes. I mean, and like a fucking private masseuse and shit. Like, you know, a fucking golf course.
Yeah. But no,
like private submarine base and shit. Like, you know, he's not like in there like dropping the soap and all that stuff. Like, you know, having to like fucking make like prison ramen and stuff and like, you know, turn that into like a burrito.
Mark, thank you.
Drinking hooch, that kind of shit that they brew in their toilet.
Calm down with the analogies, please. Okay.
I'm just saying.
He was tossing the salad. Yeah, he was molested, boy.
Mark, he was probably in like
a
minimum security place that had like a vending machine and like a phone and like fucking cell phones and like video games and shit. You know, where they put like Britney fucking Spears' kid or that kind of thing. Like, you know, he's in there with like, you know, when like some fucking dumbass celebrity gets stoned and runs somebody over, that's where they throw him. It's like, oh, I'm in with Justin Bieber. He's my fucking like roommate or some shit. I don't even know. Right. He's not like, you know, in the prison yard with like a homemade shank that's like, you know, a toothbrush that he had to like rub against the wall and stuff, defending himself from the Aryan Nation.
You're a man who knows how to get things.
You sure wasn't?
I'm known okay to pudding pop from time to time.
He was making a shit out of the pudding pop popsicle.
That's what I was gonna say. That was gonna be my joke. That or he got rid of the popsicle stick and just took the popsicle itself and made it into a shank. It's like,
I've been training for 80 years for this moment.
In his room, he's got a giant poster of Fat Albert, and he's like been tunneling out behind him.
Bill Cosby crawled through 2 miles of chocolate pudding.
Holy shit.
Oh my god!
No, man. How many?
When he finally gets
ass? I mean, come on, dude. He fucking did
women.
it.
I was gonna make a
Here's
Ghost
the
Dad
thing,
reference.
right? Here's the thing, right? If it's one, then you could be like, okay, maybe she's lying, right?
Mhm.
But 60? No, dude. No, 60 random women that don't know each other don't just suddenly get together and make up a fucking story,
Yeah.
dude. Okay, he obviously did it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's such bullshit. The fact that he gets out on a technicality, dude. Like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know if he'll get any more gigs, but we can get some gigs making fun of him, I bet.
Oh
he'll
yeah.
get
Yeah.
gig. He'll get a gig, and
Live
it'll be a
Cosby
fucking
roasting.
disaster. It'll be a disaster, dude. I mean, come on.
Right.
I mean, is he
That's
still
all
a
it would be
millionaire?
happening.
Still a multimillionaire at this point?
He probably is, knowing
Yeah,
our unfortunate
probably.
luck. Yeah.
Probably. I mean, you know.
Yeah. So no, I was going to say earlier, based on my experience getting into fights with bullies and stuff like that, most bullies, they've never been in a real fight in their life. So when they get pushed down, they easily fall over. They don't know how to brace themselves. They don't expect it, especially when it's from a target they assume is an easy target, aka me punching them. Thankfully, I stopped this a while ago, so don't worry. I'm not going out on the street and fighting bullies like Ryu and Ken.
The bully has become the buller.
You gotta carry a hot dog gun with you, man. You can shoot him with hot dogs.
Yeah, so no, I'm not doing the Zangief Street Fighter thing where I'm just going out randomly to fight fights. But yeah, from my experience, yeah, it's like bullies don't brace for the same sort of pain or impact the rest of us do. So I can understand him arrogantly going down the stairs thinking everything's okay. You booty pop, ooh. And then and a hot dog was enough to take him out. Yeah. Yeah. So
I wonder if it like went under his foot and he slipped on it, or was it just thrown with sufficient force?
Or I'm
that
pretty
it was
sure
like
it was
a rubber bullet that just like.
You know what? I'm pretty sure it was like a stale hot dog that was like hard enough to really knock someone out.
They'd been saving it.
Like, did it leave a nice hot dog shaped welt on his face? Like, for like 5 days, it just looked like a hot dog, like, kind of walking around. You know, it's like that's an Oscar Mayer impression and shit on his head.
I like to think it's
I mean,
it's like Spaceballs when he has to take out the 2 guards by the self-destruction switch, and he uses whipped cream, but instead it's like the hot dog hits Bill Cosby in the eyes, and it goes like, "Oh, mustard, no, my only weakness." Ah!
So maybe they threw like one that hit him in the eye, and then like 3 that went in his mouth at the same time. So it's like,
I like to think that like at that moment, you know, you had like the Blues Brothers doing the Jailhouse Rock, and then suddenly, as everyone was dancing, they just pushed him off in the midst of the confusion.
Right.
I think it was a guard. He was like a sniper, just sort of sniping him as he's walking.
Take the shot.
Is there relish in that shot? Yes, sir. Go for it.
It just like dissolves when it hits him.
Now we see back and to the left, back and to the left.
I think the Krauser was what was responsible for his defeat.
I just like Nick and Laura's comments here. You had Nick who was saying this is the one time that it's okay to laugh at a blind man falling down the stairs via hot dog.
I wonder if he joined a gang while he was in there.
He's got the little like teardrop tattoo on under there.
Dude, he has like a guy with the beanie pulled down, like in Fat Albert, like he's making him like, oh, your name is Mushmouth. Like,
I don't want to be Mr. Albert.
And they're like in the prison yard, like playing their band, like made out of like trash cans and like, you know.
Come on, play the Cosby Show theme song.
Gonna have a good time. You know,
in jail.
Actually, there's a clip out there where, like, as Bill Cosby is being taken to jail, there's like a bunch of like paparazzi taking photos, and he actually goes, "Hey, hey, hey!"
Right. You know, you think that would keep him in jail a lot longer based on the fact that he tried to use astral projection to escape jail, but they mistaked him for a ghost and a dad.
Fuck you, Ralph.
No, I think the worst worst Cosby movie is The Fourth Letter Part 6.
Oh god,
that
yeah.
is the worst. In fact, he hit people with hot dogs in that movie. Oh my god. Full circle, dude. That's what it is.
He used baked beans as a weapon.
I just remember the frogs. I just remember the frogs that all jumped at the same time to push a car off a cliff or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the end of that movie, he fights militant vegetarians, and the way he kills them is by throwing meat on them. And I swear to God, there's a part where he kills somebody with a hot dog in that movie.
Oh my God!
And I think this is
What
just
goes
karma.
around comes around.
This is just the way of the world, man. You know, you reap what you sow, Mr. Cosby.
Yep. Yeah, earlier before I want to mention that Laura said, "Don't say my name in that voice, damn it."
Oh God!
What do you mean?
No, stop!
Laura,
Stop!
I don't know
stop.
why you would be bothered about his voice.
Stop.
You see?
All right, we should
Sorry,
talk about something else now.
I'm sorry.
Keenan on
Laura.
Keenan on Saturday Night Live is going to have a lot of material to play with the next few days. He's going to bring back his Bill Cosby impression and just do all sorts of who knows what.
Oh God! Totally.
Laura also said he started his own gang, the Puddins. They had chocolate and vanilla swirls as their gang colors.
Oh.
Everyone has orange outfits, but he's just wearing orange regular pants and a sweater. That's just pure orange.
I would like to talk to you about the things you said on your show. Anyway, sorry.
Oh my!
I can't do a Bill Cosby voice. I'm sorry.
Only on this show can we go from talking about Star Trek to obscure kaiju to Bill Cosby's discretions with a hot dog. So, but seriously, screw that guy. There was a time.
Bill Cosby.
Yeah, there was a time where I actually respected Bill Cosby because he was like one of the best comedians. Because when you listen to some of his old old albums, he's really good at spunning a comical story. So it's an incredible tragedy that his work is now completely undermined and discarded because of what he's done. So
well, that's why it makes it feels more like a betrayal because he had such a family friendly image.
Yeah, he was called America's dad for a reason.
Right, yeah, like his comedy, he doesn't use profanity. I think he says the word asshole once or something in any of his albums. So it was like all PG rated and and that was his whole thing, like all of his shows and stuff. He was like here reading to the kids and all that stuff, and then you turn around and you find out like in real fucking life what he really was. Yeah. For like decades and shit. You know what I mean? And it wasn't just once, it was like fucking 60 times with or 60 different people. I mean, holy fuck, that's like finding out like your next door neighbor's a serial killer.
Yeah, or that a loving family member is a racist.
Yeah, it's like oh yeah, the guy next door just died and he's just got like entire fucking like lampshades made out of nipples and stuff like.
You could have just said skin. We didn't have to go the extra mile with the nipple imagery.
Or do we, Raph?
Hey, you stop that, all right? I may be weird, but I'm not weird.
I'm just saying, someone search. You'll be shocked with what you find.
I don't know. It's kind of like, all right, so you remember when Michael Jackson got, sued or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Twice.
And like, I remember this, like, I actually didn't believe it because he doesn't really, I don't know. I mean, and I know this is partially my own bias and stuff because, you're a kid in the 80s, you like Michael Jackson. That was just how it was, right? And, and you think about it, it's like, well, you're a rich super celebrity. You have like, $500 million or however much money he had. And then you find out that he like paid off one of the kid's parents and they like dropped the charges and all that. And you go, okay, it's bullshit. It's and then you think like, because it makes logical sense. Like, well, he's a rich person. People would go after him because they want money. But then you find out later on, it's kind of looking like Michael was actually guilty of that shit. I mean, we don't really know the truth, but just from like reading interviews and stuff and like seeing what was actually there and the kind of creepy shit that he did, it's kind of, I'm saying like 85%, 90% probably was guilty,
Well, I think it's just the degree that fans and fandom can go to excuse a lot of that stuff with just biting the whole he didn't have a childhood line is like one of the biggest crazy things, especially You have all of these circumstantial pieces of evidence, and they won't hear any of it just because they're blinded by their fandom.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's what's like what similar to what's going on with J.K. Rowling. You know, some of the bullshit she keeps sprouting out, the horrible.
Well, no one's a J.K. Rowling fan anymore.
Yeah, there are Harry Potter fans, but no one's a J.K. Rowling fan.
Exactly. They like her work, but I guess that's the question. It's like, well, can you still enjoy, for example, a Bill Cosby movie, knowing the kind of person that he is? Like, could you watch Leonard Part 6?
To be fair, could you enjoy?
Divorce that from,
yeah, but to be fair, did anyone
could
enjoy?
you enjoy a Bill Cosby movie prior to
yes, that's what I was going to get at.
You get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, so for example, I still like Thriller. I actually like the music to that because, you know, I liked it when I was 10 years old and shit, and I still like it. You know, and knowing who Michael Jackson was, it's like, well, can I still listen to Thriller? Yes. I mean, I guess it kind of helps that he's dead, you know? It helps that it's like he's gone and he's not ever going to make anything else ever again. So I guess, and he's not profiting when I listen to it, I guess that kind of helps, but...
It's weird because there's like that gray line of that in the line that people use is you're supporting the art, not supporting the artist. But at the same time, by supporting the art, you are supporting the artist who made that art because you're sending money into his pocket.
Yeah, you're also sending money to the company that's supporting the artist. In some cases, like we know with what happened with Harvey Weinstein, the company is the company knows what's going on and it's doing everything in its power to defend the asset, so to speak.
It up. Yeah. Totally.
So yeah, it sucks too because that is a very good point. It's always good to have discussions about death of the author or separating the art from the artist, because it's like because sometimes the art itself stands on its own, even if the artist was a complete scumbag. Like I've come to that conclusion with Alice in Wonderland and Lewis Carroll. I love Alice in Wonderland, but Lewis Carroll was a very questionable suspect person. But with that says, I definitely don't think you should just completely ignore the crimes of the author or the artist just because if you're aware of it and you still love the art, I think that's a much healthier attitude than to go la la la, nothing bad happened. We got to support JK all the way. So
yeah, I think it's easier like from someone from 100 years ago versus like something recent. You know, like like you can read the books of H.P. Lovecraft and enjoy them for what they are. And then when you read about the man himself, you find out he was like a massive racist who like, you know, like who was kind of a despicable person, but it's sort of like he's so far in the past that no one cares about him anymore. Like his work has become something else that's evolved into this huge subgenre by itself and shit. So I guess that kind of helps too. It's like it's also like if they're not directly profiting from you enjoying it, then someone who's dead obviously can't profit because he's dead. So,
yeah. To be fair, in Lovecraft's case, he was incredibly neurotic and a bit, loony.
Yeah.
So a lot, and compared to other, like the guy who wrote Who Goes There, the short story that the novella that The Thing is based on, that guy was like even worse as far as racist crimes went. But definitely. It's like he makes H.P. Lovecraft look like Mary Pollyanna Sunshine. But that's the thing about Lovecraft's a weird case because he wrote weird fiction.
You come up with all this great cosmic fiction, and that's the only name you can think of for your fucking dog. Really, Lovecraft?
Oh, his cat. His cat.
Or cat.
Yeah. We will not be saying that name on the
show. Yeah, exactly. So he was definitely a screwed up individual, but then you realize a lot of that may have been his isolation, neurosis, and towards the end of his life, a lot of the letters he wrote to his friends and fellow authors really showed like, I've been a fool, I gotta really change my ways. But I think if poor Lovecraft was alive today, he would definitely be like a crazy guy believing in reptiles controlling the White House and that bullshit going on. So
totally.
Yeah, so I have
he'd be a QAnon dude. Totally.
Yeah. It's
you think everyone was a fish man.
Yeah.
Totally.
Exactly. Yeah, I have a little bit of sympathy for Lovecraft, but it's sort of like a case by case basis because there are some authors out there who've done, like the guy oh my god, I recently watched a really good documentary about what's that darn it, that really good Western from the 70s, starring Clint Eastwood.
Outlaw Josie Wales?
Yes.
Oh.
The author of that book, apparently that was a new...
Which one?
The Outlaw.
The Outlaw Josie Wales, okay.
Josie Wales, yeah. That book is very beautiful and has a great character and really positive messages, which is sad because the author himself turned out he was a former bigwig of the KKK who changed his identity after some horrific crimes he committed, almost got him to like permanent jail, that even his fellow KK Klansmen were ready to sell him out. So he went off the grid for several years and came back supposedly as a brand new person and wrote those books. And even though it might seem like it was his attempt to try to, do something positive with his life outside the horrible crimes he committed, because this was literally a guy who mutilated black people and, because they were easy pickings, because they were mentally handicapped or something. I won't go into details. But at the same time, it's like it still ruins the artwork because the outlaw... damn it, I keep forgetting.
Josie Wales.
Josie Wales, thank you. I keep saying Jesse James, but no, he fought Frankenstein's daughter. Yeah, The Outlaw Josie Wales is a really good novel. Even I was familiar with it because my mom and I...
It's a great movie, too.
Yeah. No, really good movie.
I didn't know it was a novel.
Yeah, no, it started out as a novel. But yeah, I will still love the art, but it is tinged, unfortunately, by its association with the artist. And it is a case-by-case basis. You got to kind of base some people on their crimes and failings compared to others. Like, yeah, H.P. Lovecraft was a screwed-up guy with a poorly named cat. But compared to the author of The Outlaw Josie Wales...
he didn't physically hurt anybody.
He never murdered anyone, right?
Ian Fleming made some weird claims about gay people not being able to whistle, and somehow that was an insult. But he wrote good books. He didn't hurt anybody.
Roald Dahl utterly despised children, and he was a man whore. But he wrote some good books. So yeah. No, seriously, Roald Dahl was a man whore. So.
I believe it.
Who's Roland Dahl?
Roald Dahl. He wrote Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory and James and the Giant Peach, all that stuff.
BFG, Matilda.
BFG, as I affectionately call Big Fucking Giant.
Yeah, so...
was he like a child molester or something like
No!
that?
No.
I don't know.
Okay.
But
said he just got around. He was
He was just promiscuous. With adults.
No, Roald Dahl, by all accounts, he was Roald Dahl. Yeah, Roald Dahl.
Okay.
By all accounts, he was a pretty cool guy, but he had a very nasty... He was a very grumpy person. That's why he always... he didn't really like children, despite the fact that he wrote children books. But then again, children were constantly being eaten by rhinos and alligators in there, so whatever. And in his younger days, when he worked as a member of the British Secret Service, in fact, he was a spy type, he was sleeping with women left and right to get information from all sides. So he was...
Well, that's just the perk of the job right there. I mean,
he was literally Bond.
Yeah, so he was like James Bond, even worse.
Like to read a very sexy novel.
To be honest, usually that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Like, when you think about the scandalous lives of celebrities. Think about every fucking rock star you've ever thought of as a drug addict. Bangs groupies and all that shit. So I mean, it's like it's really only when it comes to stuff that harms people,
exactly.
Because it's sort of like that actually kind of like when you have an interesting background for a celebrity like that, that kind of endears them to people. You know what I mean? They go, oh, well, this guy grew up hard the same way that I am. Like blah blah blah. It's like, So I mean. That kind of thing, it's just like, okay, well, this guy was a gangster when he was a kid, or this dude went into rehab 17 times. Like, I don't really give a shit about that, but
but no, if they turned their
raping
life...
someone is a different story, but
sorry, that's completely different. No, if they turned their life around and didn't do anything too harmful to other people, it's more than forgivable. But nobody's unfortunately perfect. It's like I just realized I love Christopher Lee. He's one of my all-time favorite actors and just people in general. But he also probably murdered a man.
Really?
Many men, I imagine.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like How did he kill? Do you like kill
well,
someone
he
in a
came
duel
out of
or
the
something,
grave.
or-
He came out of the grave from his coffin and sucked the blood of many directors and
I
writers
know.
he didn't like.
I just imagine him maybe like slaying someone in a fencing match, or something like that. Like,
Well, that's how we.
no, what's the story behind this, man?
Oh God, who wants to tell the wonderful story?
Well, he was a Nazi hunter and also in the highest rank of the British intelligence, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
so,
you mean like
at a very young
war.
age?
Yeah, he served as a spy
Yeah.
during World War II, but his stuff was more
Okay.
cloak and dagger, emphasis on dagger.
Well, that's different. I mean, he's that was
Fighting
like
for
World
his
War
country.
II. So
Mhm. Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
different than murdering somebody. Well, I mean, I guess if you consider death in war murder, which
As you learn in Barry,
people
right,
do.
Raph? If you made it to that episode, if you kill someone for your country, that's
Oh, it's
perfectly
A-okay.
acceptable. But outside of war, you're a fucking psycho.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
As
Yeah.
Henry Winkler would tell you.
Yeah, but no. The story was that Christopher Lee did do some Assassin's Creed
Plus
style.
they're Nazis. Fuck them. I mean, they're Nazis.
Yeah, but
I
no.
hate those guys.
Yeah, no.
Anyway,
when he was
sorry.
filming, no, fuck Nazis. Period. So.
Why would you say something so controversial yet so brave?
Yeah,
Not a Nazi fan.
Yeah,
You're always knocking the Nazis, right?
yeah. Always be suspect to somebody when you say like, "Oh, the Nazis suck." Hey, Raph, that's mean to Nazis.
Wait a minute, you don't have the full story.
Yeah.
You know what they say? You point a finger at someone, you point 3 fingers back.
They're Nazis. Oh, Raph, no, that's on you.
That's a stereotype.
Yeah. No, it's the story is
Not all Nazis.
Not all Nazis were evil.
I did not see
Some of them
this
served ice
coming.
cream. Some of them were school teachers. Some of them were ice
Some
cream
of them
men.
were presidents.
Yeah.
I just picture like an ice cream truck with a swastika on it driving around.
What he said. Yeah,
People are gonna take this out of context. You realize that?
Yeah,
We all hate Nazis, folks. Everybody.
Yeah, exactly. So it's,
Please do not take that out of context.
Yeah, but no. It's thankfully everybody in the chat right now are such awesome people. So
I gotta find it. I find it very strange, surreal, that we live in a time where we have to clarify that we don't like Nazis. Where that's just a given.
Yeah,
like 5 years ago.
You know, the bad ideas never die, man. You know, there's always
stupid
gonna be
ideas
somebody
never
who believes in. No matter how many times you tell these fuckers the Earth isn't flat, there's always going to be some moron who like believes it.
Yeah.
You know, keeps the website up.
Yeah.
Another year.
And the sad thing is when you get down to the
You know.
psychological reasons for that, a lot of it is just coping mechanisms for these people.
Oh, yeah.
Because the thing is, a lot of people who are diehard racists, technically, a lot of them don't really believe what they're sprouting. To them, it's a coping mechanism, and also they psychologically get off it. For them, hating other people is the equivalent of physical masturbation for other people. So that's why it's like there's been like accounts, like psychological studies where they would, follow the days and lives of these extreme racists like Klansmen and neo-Nazis. And when they were outside their hate rallies and stuff of that nature, they would be completely normal functioning individuals. But then, enter the hatred and they just immediately turn a switch. And all of a sudden it's like a monkey masturbating in a cage. They go crazy for this stuff. And yeah, a lot of these people don't really believe this crap. It's just, it just makes them feel good. They enjoy it. And even worse, God, this is getting dark. There are it's even worse when people are benefiting from it, especially financially, from all these horrible divide and conquer mentalities we have in this country. But yeah, let's so anyways, Christopher Lee murdered Nazis. That's the good part.
Let's talk about it.
Yeah, no, during the filming of Lord of the Rings, Christopher Lee, of course, was playing Saruman. And it's like the conversation was, okay, this is how you stab somebody in the back. Peter Jackson was talking with some of the other actors, but then Christopher Lee says, "Oh no, that's not how you."
When you stab a man in the back, that is not the noise he makes.
Yeah, and that was so.
Wait. So was he giving out pointers like, no, you have to put the knife in between the third and fourth rib or something like that? Like,
Well, he wasn't given pointers on how to stab the person. He was given pointers on how to react to being stabbed. Because
okay.
He had seen people be stabbed.
No, I've done it 50 times. They always rear back.
Yeah. Because it was him in the scene. It was him in the scene who gets stabbed. So Peter Jackson was giving him direction on how to react to that, and that's when he corrected him.
No, Peter, it's not like that. Also, if you cut me out of the Return of the King, I'll kill you.
Yeah.
You've chosen death, then.
God, I never knew that. So he was just like, wow.
My powers have grown tenfold since we last met.
I'm looking forward to this.
But no, the funny, to further add to that story, that was so impactful and memorable for Peter Jackson that he actually he included that the information, that story with Christopher Lee backhandedly in the King Kong remake in 2005. That scene where the youngs, when the Jack Black and Jack Black is telling God, what's the name of the wonderful handsome guy with the big nose? Adrian Brody. Adrian Brody. What? He's very handsome, but he has a big nose.
He has a huge schnoz. I'm glad you brought that up.
He's like Adonis and Gonzo merged into a singular being.
With Squidward's nose.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Yeah. So Brad Pitt plays Squidward, basically. But anyways, when Adrian Brody and Jack Black are discussing, stabbing somebody in the script, the young crewmate played by Billy Madison's actor comes and says, "No, that's not how somebody dies when they're stabbed." And that was a word almost verbatim to what Christopher Lee told Peter Jackson, and it was also their little homage to Christopher Lee, Nazi killer, professional vampire, unicorn lover, and all around nerd. So,
Apparently Christopher Lee has a collection of occult books, like real ones from like the Middle Ages and stuff. Like actual witches, like fucking grimoires and stuff like that. So that really doesn't surprise me that he would know what it's like to stab someone in the back there. Like, I don't know. He sounds like somebody you wouldn't want to piss off. Like,
oh God, yeah, he was. By all accounts, he was a complete and total badass. Dark Corner Films, they did a 2-part retrospective on his career, mostly focusing on his time as Dracula. But he again, like Hans Conried, or June Foray, he's one of those actors who I feel confident with. Like, all four went back in time and visited him on the set of Dracula's Bloody Revenge or something, and it's like, can we hang out with you? Yes, you may. And then we all get hamburgers as he's dressed up as Dracula.
We eat hamburgers in a hot tub with Christopher Lee, and it's the best night ever, and we take selfies.
That's not, okay, sure, it's Christopher Lee. Like, we're all in a hot tub, and it's like he's the only one dressed up.
I hope you had the time of your life. Like a slideshow of out on the night with Christopher Lee.
Yeah, but no, in addition to being a really cool guy, he was also, and God bless him and his best friend Peter Cushing, they were both nerds. It's like Peter Cushing, if he was alive today, he'd be in Warhammer doing all the little models and everything. Because Peter Cushing had his own collection of toy soldiers and model battlefields. And but Christopher Lee more so, he collected books. He loved Lord of the Rings, the books, and met J.R. Tolkien. Like, one of the coolest things he ever did was he championed the creation of the movie The Devil Rides Out, also known as The Devil's Bride, which is arguably the best film the Hammer Films ever made. And it is a really good film. I highly recommend The Devil Rides Out. Because he was a big fan of the original book. He championed it. He was sort of an unofficial executive producer on that movie. And he was, of course, the lead hero. The Duke, who is sort of like a supernatural hero as awesome as Van Helsing, if not cooler. Because, like you were mentioning, he had... it's a great movie. Just go watch it. It's fantastic. So, but enough wanking the vampires. I have a man crush on Christopher Lee. It's okay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah, the only thing I regret about Christopher Lee like, I'm so happy that he made a lot of movies in his career, and I'm so happy that his fans loved him so much that they brought him back for later roles. So in his twilight years, he got to play Count Dooku, he got to play Saruman, he got to play everybody in a Tim Burton movie. But it is kind of sad that he never found like major mainstream success, and he's not as well known.
What do you mean?
Well, he's not as well known as, like, say, Sean Connery as James Bond or something like that. And I think he would have been a very good James Bond, a scary, blood-sucking James Bond who could fly
with a third nipple.
Yes, a third nipple. Oh yeah, it's as bad as the man with the golden gun.
The man with the golden gun.
Dun 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 dun. Yeah. He's really good in that movie, and I'm glad that he's one of the few old school James Bond villains who has a sympathetic backstory where you can buy. Yeah. Like, in a better world, he probably would have been friends with James Bond, as opposed to like a anti-James Bond, the Mechagodzilla to Sean Connery's Bond. So
yeah, that's the thing. If he could have just been in something that was really in itself was good, because that's what I always say to you, Raph. Christopher Lee's great in everything. It's just a pity about everything he was in, because he was like he's been the best part of so many horrible movies, much like Donald Pleasance or somebody.
Oh yeah, there's been a lot, like Donald Pleasance, even when he was in a movie where where you can obviously see he phones it in. He's still he's still a very welcome presence. And I'm starting to like respect David Carradine in that same regard. Although when David Carradine picked stinkers, he really knew how to pick stinkers. So
let's see. So it says Christopher Lee was in 282 movies.
Yeah, he has the most. He has the most acting credits, right?
Yes,
I believe. Yeah, he holds the record.
Let's see. EverQuest 2 video game. He did voices in that.
Oh yeah, he did.
You're not going to read every single Christopher Lee credit, are you?
Yeah, please, Mark. No.
I'm just looking for weird ones.
Do like the Pokemon rap.
He's in a movie called The Stupids with Tom Arnold. That sounds stupid.
Yeah. He made it funny.
Gremlins 2: The New Batch.
Oh yes,
wow, really?
I forgot he was in that movie.
Yeah, as Dr. Catheter. Wow. And you know what's the great tragedy about Gremlins 2?
Wait, that was his name, Dr. Catheter?
Yes, that's his name, Dr. Catheter. He's the head of Designer Genes, which is a genetic engineering plant.
Holy shit. He was in Howling 2, Your Sister is a Werewolf. Holy fuck.
Yeah. One of the few good things about that. But no, the great tragedy of Dr. Catheter and
the other two things were Sybil Danning.
Here they come, Sybil Danning. But anyways.
All right, Dr. Catheter, please.
Yes. No, originally they wanted, because they had such a wide variety of different gremlins, originally in the original script, Dr. Catheter, he dies in the movie, unfortunately, and a little unceremoniously, thanks to the electric gremlin. But in the original script, he was supposed to, one of the gremlins accidentally pumped him with some genetic juice, and he becomes a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde gremlin hybrid. So we almost had Christopher Lee as a transforming man gremlin. But I think for budgetary reasons and also story reasons, they had to get rid of that subplot. But yeah, I could imagine.
Was he supposed to be a giant human-sized gremlin? Because that would have been terrifying.
No, a half human, half gremlin, a Dr. Jekyll type deal, or Mr. Hyde. So yeah, he would have been like Christopher Lee with gremlin ears and claws.
Yeah, I can see why they got rid of that.
Yeah. I think it would have been fun. So, and he's funny in that movie.
I don't know. I mean, if they did the makeup nice, that would have been good.
Well, it is Rick Baker back in the 90s, so the makeup would have at least been decent. But, okay, now that you mention it, yeah, maybe that would have been too much gremlins for a movie that was already filled with too many insane gremlins.
He was in a lot of, like, really exploitative sort of horror movies.
Yeah.
All throughout, even, like, the 50s and 60s. Like, wow.
Douglas Juggler mentioned that,
and a lot of garbage in the 80s. A lot of shitty movies.
Yeah.
In the chat, Douglas Juggler mentioned that Christopher Lee also did 2 Charlemagne-themed metal albums.
Oh yeah, he would sing, and also, he was also a part-time opera singer. And Brayton, do you want to tell?
Really showed off his stuff in The Return of Captain Invincible.
Yeah, which was
around singing I think the only completely alcohol pun villain song in the history of film, and actually defeats, I think, the only super villain to defeat the superhero by singing and dancing. So yeah, good on him.
Yeah.
Oh, he was in The Last Unicorn. Holy crap.
Oh God, he is so he's so good in that as the main villain.
Did not know that.
Yeah, no, The Last Unicorn's a really good movie.
That's a classic. Then.
Yeah,
If you guys have never seen that?
Andres,
you gotta
Brayton, have you ever seen The Last Unicorn?
No.
Dude, it's actually really, really good.
Yeah,
it's by Rankin Bass, isn't it? The same
Yes,
guys that
Rankin
did-
Bass.
I've heard it's one of their few 2D animated.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's even better than their attempts at the. It's like I love the Rankin Bass Hobbit, despite all the hate it's
Better
gotten.
than that, I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
Special.
No. It's if you love the Rankin Bass Hobbit, then you will definitely love The Last Unicorn. Even has Alan Arkin as a lovable fumbling wizard in it. So
Oh, that's fun.
yeah. So I will admit though the musical numbers in it aren't very good. It's like, but you know.
So you can definitely see that during the early '80s, that was a low point in Christopher Lee's career here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, Howling 2. There's a movie called Jocks, where it's like a college Revenge of the Nerds ripoff comedy. Milo and the Land of Far Away.
Yes.
That one looks pretty.
You've seen that one, Brayton, haven't you?
Olympus Force,
I'm a big fan of that.
Key.
Okay.
So yeah, he definitely had a low point. Beauty and the Beast, rip off direct to video cartoon thing, not the Disney version. Right, one of those free ones that you get the rip off DVDs that you buy in the grocery store for $2.99 or whatever. So it's Beauty and the Beast, made by some company in fucking Indonesia or whatever.
I need a check bell.
So yeah, could definitely see some TV movies in here.
Mio and
movie
the
called
Land of
Funny Man. That's a good one. You
Yeah.
ever seen that one?
No. Brayton, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say Mio in the Land of Faraway. He plays a magical warlock villain type of thing. But what's most notable about that movie is one of the musicians from ABBA did the soundtrack. Has a great song. You can find it online. I highly recommend it.
Okay. Is the movie itself any good?
It's enchanting.
Okay.
Yeah. It's kind of a Alice in Wonderland meets King Arthur sort of thing.
Okay.
Yeah. But the kid rides to the Land of Faraway on a giant disembodied head with a beard, grabs onto its beard and floats across the cosmos. You
Right.
can find that scene online. It's great.
Is this animated or is it?
No, it's a live action. I think it was a Canadian-Swedish co-production.
Okay.
Yeah.
Really
cheap, but
sort of like the 880s equivalent of those Russian fantasy Finnish movies from Mystery
yeah, but
Science Theater?
acted in English, and a very young Christian Bale when in one of his, I think maybe either his first or one of his first roles. I don't know when he did the Spielberg movie, but he's very young, and he plays a character named Jum Jum or Yum Yum. I don't know. It's Swedish.
Yeah. No, it was funny. You showed me the trailer of that, and it was it was shocking to see 9-year-old Christian Bale running around with a sword, and it's screaming at the. That's like, oh, you're all idiots. You think you're? Oh wait, no, he's 9 years old. You're all idiots.
I want you off my set, you fucking prick. Good for you. Yeah, it's a weird kind of movie. It falls into that gray area of either being really cheap or really expensive, like a lot of those fantasy type movies did at the time.
Mm-hmm.
But it's an enjoyable ride.
Okay, so
anyway, Christopher Lee did a lot of stuff.
Yeah. So
moral of
there's
the story.
Now, how long have we been going?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to call it a night here pretty soon, dude.
Okay, yeah, because it's almost past.
I can't
midnight.
handle the shit no
Oh
more.
crap!
I'll fall asleep.
We've been doing this for 4 hours. Damn it! I think we will call it quit soon. Andres, you want to read any comments before we start closing up shop here?
Sure. Let's see. We got Cody in the chat here who said,
Cody in the chat.
"Oh, did you guys hear Corey from Corey in the House? He's gonna be in the big house now." He's in the Slammer. Corey's in the Slammer.
Wait, is that a TV show or the actor's in trouble?
The actor's in trouble.
Oh, god damn it! He seemed like such a nice little fat kid. So,
why? What happened?
I'm gonna check right now. Let's see. Former star of Disney's Corey in the House, charged with felony immoral communications with a minor. Oh no, Corey, what did you do?
God damn it!
Whoa! So he was like sexting with a minor or something.
Let's find out. So, former Disney child star Kyle Macy has been charged with a felony count of communication with a minor for immoral purposes. Washington State Court records show. King County clerk confirmed to Nexstar that Macy didn't show up for his arraignment on Monday. Macy, who was known for playing Corey Baxter during the 2000s on Disney shows like That's So Raven and Corey in the House, is accused of sending pornographic material to a 13-year-old between December 2018 and January 2019, according to the court docs obtained by TMZ. So, yeah, that's what's happening there.
I just realized the fucking duck's in my box.
Yeah.
Oh. It is.
Oh my
Get
god!
out of my box.
The only way you can get rid of it is if Raph forks over some extra money to StreamYard.
Raph, I'm being held hostage by the duck. He wants a ransom.
Wait, his vision is based on movement. He's distracted by our mystery guests. So yeah, good. Run, buddy. Come here.
Yeah,
come on.
That's his vision is based on movement. My technique is move as much as possible as I run away. Yeah.
Oh no, Brayton's in the chat. Oh my god, they look almost the same. Look, I can't tell which one is which.
Cody, he said Christopher Lee, of course, would also strike at the heart of the Saxon men. Shay Smithers says it wouldn't surprise me if Christopher Lee had played some D&D sessions with some of his close friends. Fun fact, Sean Connery was Peter Jackson's original choice to play Gandalf in Lord of the Rings.
Christopher Lee would be like the best DM ever, just with that voice.
Yes.
Like narrating like your quest and shit. Like that would be like kind of awesome.
Right. But yeah, I remember. Sorry. Yeah. I remember that Sean Connery said that Sean Connery was Peter Jackson's original choice, but Sean Connery said no. That's right. He passed on Morpheus and for The Matrix. He passed on Peter Jackson. And so when League of Extraordinary Gentlemen came in, he was like, all right, I'll finally take some of these bloody blockbuster movies. And then that was the one that did not turn out to be a success.
Oh my god,
that was a good movie though. I like that movie.
Yeah, Andres, be careful. Yeah. There's a sniper pointing his gun at you up above.
Nick says Gremlins 2 was good. Shay says, I think I remember hearing once that Christopher Lee said his favorite role was Lord Somerelli in The Wicker Man. I saw that. It was great.
Yeah, he was in that too.
Laura
the
says,
original, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah, the original.
Not the good one. The bees, but the good one. Okay.
Yeah.
Laura said it's so sad. I'm not sure what she's referencing there, but Cody says The Last Unicorn is a horribly underrated movie and needs more love.
Thank you.
Laura says, how dare you say such bad things about the band Kansas? Did we talk about Kansas?
No. Okay, I think was it Kansas or the band America in The Last Unicorn? Because they write beautiful songs. It's just I'm talking about the sequence where Jeff Bridges and Mia Farrow sing, and it's not very the lyrics are beautiful, but they're not very good singers. It's like it either makes or break that sequence for you. So
okay, and then Shay says, "Geez, I gotta watch The Last Unicorn now. Haven't seen that since I was 9 or so."
Oh yeah, definitely.
And Laura, and finally, the last comment is Laura saying, "He's not even looking at you. A very passive aggressive duck."
Yeah. I don't see him.
Okay, so I wonder. Hold on, if I position this just right. Okay, it can't point to the duck. Let me find a character who has a shotgun that can kill the duck for you. Oh wait, Andres hasn't seen the KiloCon paper puppets, has he?
No, I saw it.
Okay, thank God. I don't want to do that again.
Funny the first time. No need to drudge up again.
Especially no more Tim Curry impressions.
Yeah. Although, in honor of tonight's live stream, I'm going to end it with a Tim Curry inspired song that I'm not going to sing. The original Tim Curry will sing.
Thank God.
All right, so I'm trying to find Boo to save Brayton. It's not working. God damn it. Why do I do this? Why do I do these stupid things? Oh, there we go. Boo will save Brayton from the duck. So,
At least Win is here in spirit.
Yeah. So, oh yeah.
You want me to do the Boo voice?
No,
Go
only
ahead.
one person can do the Boo voice.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll save ya. I don't know. Yeah, chipmunk.
Right. So, oh god. All right. So, do you guys have any last things you want to say? Anything you want to? Andres, you go last. you're very good at plugging stuff, dude. But you definitely go last. We saved the big fireworks for later. Do you guys want to plug anything before we call a night?
I guess I could plug my YouTube channel.
Yes. By all means.
So I have a channel called Why I Hate the World, where I talk about politics and draw stuff. That's mainly it. I do streams. I do like art streams, and then I talk about stuff in the news, that kind of thing. And then I have another channel called UC Videos, which is all like games and toy reviews and that kind of stuff, non-political content. So, yeah, I guess that's it. I have a webcomic too. It's at Hawanja.com that I update a little more frequently than I used to. And it has ninjas and demons and people's heads getting chopped off, that kind of stuff. So please come check me out.
Wholesome family.
You care if I put a link in the chat here?
Yeah. If not, go ahead. If you can put it in the chat, go ahead. If not, I'm going to update the descriptions after we're done with this, and you can revisit it later, everybody. So,
all right, and yeah, that's cool. I'll just put some links to my channels and stuff.
Okay, yeah, go ahead while you're still here, buddy. Yeah, and you are getting tired, dude. You look like Christopher Lee just visited you and took a little nip on your neck.
Yeah, I'm kind of tired, but anyway.
Yeah. So, but
thanks.
All right, Brayton, you want to go?
What? Say something in words of encouragement or something?
Sure.
Is that what you want? Okay.
No. Like, talk about your brands and films or some of the work you're doing there.
I prefer words of encouragement.
Fine. Go ahead.
Always do the right thing. That's it. That's all I got to say about that.
Damn, Narwhal gonna stab you. Okay.
Ow.
All right.
Ow.
Oh, hold on. Okay, go.
Ow. Oh no, the other way. Oh, we got to get this worked out.
Right. Okay, here
Synchronicity here.
All right, here we go.
Hold on. Okay. Go ahead.
All right. Ah.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dying. I'm gone. All right, please end this.
All right, Andres.
Help me, I got a tooth sticking out of my lip, upper lip.
Oh, Andres is the new voice of Beluga the baby
Oh
narwhal.
gosh, I've got a little tooth problem, I've been meaning to try to see a dentist about that, but unfortunately, I've been, I don't know where I'm going with this joke anymore.
Bring in the Kermit.
Hey everybody, it's not easy being a narwhal. Rainbow connection.
It's a very good Kermit the Frog.
Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate that, Mark.
Kermit the Frog. I can't do his voice.
Okay.
I'm very bad at doing voices. Sorry.
I slightly change my Kermit and sound more like Ray Romano. I live in Queens.
Oh, I got the perfect puppet for Ray Romano. Okay, go ahead, do your Ray Romano.
Hey everybody, I'm Ray Romano. I used to be on that TV show, and then I kind of fell off the radar.
Wait, that's he's supposed to sound like John Ratzenberg, Raph.
Oh,
that character. It's a John Ratzenberg. Yeah, I'm a tiny paper puppet or something. Picking Toy Story and the Underminer. Snow Cone. If you remember. Yes.
I don't get it.
Cheers. Hey, I was on that show.
Right. Okay, Andres, amaze us with your plugging powers.
Well, if you haven't, if you don't know already, I have an ongoing independent giant robot, giant monster comic book series called Primal Warrior Draco Azul Issues 1, Issues 2, available on Amazon, Kindle, Comixology in digital and physical editions. I also have a novel a novel-length anthology book called Primal Warrior Draco Azul Full Metal Chronicles, which is a collection of short stories that take place between these two books. Also, follow the Primal Warrior Draco Azul Facebook page, as well as my Instagram account for all the latest news involving my ongoing project. Currently, as I previously mentioned, Draco Azul is part of a new ongoing webcomic called Gural vs. Sleipnir, which you can check out on Tapas and Webtoons. On top of that, be on the look. Keep an eye. Currently, am working on issues 3 of Primal Warrior Draco Azul, which is set for a tentative December-January release, as well as a second Draco Azul book, this time being a full-blown novel called Draco Azul Soulless Blood. So look forward to all of that.
Yes. Again, I'll put the links in the description in the next update. So this is fun. I definitely want to do another one of these, but way earlier so we can get everybody on board. So, all right. Brayton, you came back.
Yes, I had a duck and cover there. Yes.
Okay, so... And you're on my channel right now, so just look at it. Currently, I'm doing editing on a podcast I did with Andres, Matt of Monstrosities, and our dear friend Patrick Galvin. This is I should just have just said Patrick. Dealing with
the unbiased truth teller.
The unbiased truth teller. Dealing with our thoughts on Godzilla Singular Point. So I'm editing that together and putting some visuals. That'll be coming out this next week for sure. It was supposed to be tonight, but time ran out. But yeah, everything's gonna work out okay. You have something to say, Mr. Brayton?
No.
Okay. So
also, be sure to check out the Nick and Laura's Review Roulette podcast, in which the latest episode came out, in which me and my buddy Random talked about watch and review The Rocketeer, which coincidentally happened on the 30th anniversary of said film.
Oh my good, I'm gonna check that out when this is over. So and also if I'm gonna be in a future episode of Nick and Laura's podcast too. So.
Review Roulette, follow it
yes.
on Podbean, and anywhere and everywhere that distributes podcasts. Check out the Facebook page and the YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I won't say what my episode is about, but I'll give you a hint. Imported bacon.
Giant monsters. Is that what it's about?
No, Brayton. No, you're a bad boy.
My one
stop
guess.
That. I'm gonna poke you.
Ow! Stop, Mom.
Okay, guys. So I'm gonna log out of this chat to play the end music. So I'm gonna stop the share screen here.
And now the end is near.
I'm out of here. Adios, you guys.
Okay, I'll come.
I can't take it anymore.
Okay, by all means, go. Thank you. Oh my God, it's 1 a.m. Go to bed, Mark. I'm sorry about that. Okay, I thought we were still good on 1 a.m. So yeah.
Raph, you don't have to run away. You can just play the music and we can mute ourselves.
Yeah. All right. I'm out of here.
Bye, Mark.
Guys.
Okay. Bye, Mark.
Oh, bye, Mark.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's awesome.
Oh, bye, Mark.
Okay, he's out of the chat. So it's just the three of us. Are you guys gonna do? No. I gotta turn off everything with the OBS, so I'm gonna log out. I'll come back and join you guys in a little bit, but I gotta go back to regular OBS settings.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So I will. Hold on. Can I just remove myself?
Adios, everyone.
Bye. Okay, hold on. All right, everybody, thank you very much. Yeah, Godzilla Singular Point, the podcast with me, Matt Perquette, and Patrick is going to be next week. I'm going to give it either Friday or Saturday premiere. But yeah, thank you very much for joining us on Livestream of Consciousness. I'm sorry this one lasted so late. Let me see if there's any last things to say goodbye in the chat area. Darn it, they're all coming quickly. Hold on, I'll show that one. Wow, a lot of comments in the comment section. Thank you very much, everybody. Okay, so yeah, hold on, I'll show you from Cody Batch. Thank you, Cody, for showing up. We haven't seen you in ages. Definitely next time we will definitely do this way earlier. Yes, that's why we got confused. It wasn't Kansas, but the band America did the soundtrack for The Last Unicorn. They have some beautiful songs in there. I'm just saying, Mia Farrow and Jeff Bridges are not the best singers in the world. So, Okay, hold on. Another moderator has just handled this. Okay. All right. Why, hey, thank you guys for watching. That's from Mark Rivers. Shay Smithers, night guys, really enjoyed the stream. Thank you, Shay Smithers. And I definitely want to bring you aboard on a live stream of consciousness in the future. So maybe with Laura, because I do want to do just a chat about Doctor Who. And I think you two are obviously Doctor Who fans. We'll get Dylan on board. That would be really cool because, you know, Doctor Who is awesome. Yes, Laura, kind of giant monsters. A night to you. Also, thank you very much, Nick, for joining us. You're awesome. Oh, you're equally awesome, dude. So yes, Gremlins 2 is awesome, Nick. Yeah, and so I want to thank Jugless Juggler for joining us. Steven, awesome. Win, thank you so much. It's great to hear from you again. Everyone's favorite floating alien girl. And oh god, if I forgot about anybody throughout this chat, I'm sorry about that. Let me go back. Little Andres, Brayton, yeah. Okay, no. Everything's a-okay there. So I was gonna end this night with a message from Space Music, but I think, in honor of our good friend Tim Curry, who we do, Tim Curry's equally awesome. And I know he had a stroke recently, so it's like I might not be doing the Kilocon impressions for too long, unless I actually work on a better impression. But yeah, in honor of our earlier memories about The Last Witch, I'm going to just play the music from The Worst Witch, the Halloween song from Tim Curry himself. So I think that's about it. So, but no, thank you very much for Livestream of Consciousness. We might be doing an episode of Night Owling 2 weeks from now. But no, definitely expect the Godzilla Singular Point podcast, as well as the return of Inshoma Likes Giant Monsters, and some other funny stuff that I'll be doing soon. So thank you so much, everybody. It's always wonderful to have so many friends and fans and admirers. You don't know how much it boosts one's confidence. So, and that's about it. So, from me to you, here is Tim Curry from the 1986 BBC produced special adaptation of The Worst Witch. So, good night, everybody. I'll talk to you later.
Hit it!
I wouldn't change places with anyone tonight. We'll carve pumpkin faces and watch the witches' flight. Every human heart will shudder. Every soul will shake with fear. Tonight, the creepiest. Tonight, the scariest. Tonight, the most wonderful night. The year anything can happen on Halloween. Your dog could turn into a cat. There may be a toad in your bass guitar, or your sister could turn into a bat. Christmas time brings the snow. Summertime brings the sun. But on Halloween, your blood begins to run. Something spooky's going down. Anything can happen on Halloween. It's better than a video. Gremlin's gonna mess up every cassette from London to Idaho. April 1st can be fun. New Year's Eve is a bore. But on Halloween, your flesh begins to crawl. Oh, I'm losing control. Anything can happen on Halloween. Your toenails go wrong and your hair turns green. Your butcher could become a sardine. Your dentist could turn into a queen.
Has anybody seen